All right, chat, today is the day that maybe we beat Golem, but today is absolutely the day that Golem becomes my most attempted boss fight ever. So this is gonna be an interesting stream. This is gonna be interesting. Right now the record is held by Banished Baron at 763, which is about 100 more attempts than we've got right now on Golem. Golem is going to hit. Is going to be the most attempted thing that I've ever fought. So yeah, no calamity this week because I got so close yesterday, as y'all can see. Other side, 40% on a somewhat fluke attempt. I want to keep the streak going. I need to keep the. I just wanted the break buff, but if I go a whole week, I'm gonna get rusty again, and it's gonna be a whole thing. So I figured we'll try today, and we'll see if maybe we can beat him, and we'll do calamity next week. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow is April Fool's and we have a plan for that. So, welcome everybody. Let's get into it. I just need to get started. I need to get started and I need to get going. The warm-up needs to start. I got 4 hours today that I can throw attempts at this guy, and we got it. We got this. Either we beat him today or he becomes my most attempted boss. Possibly both. Possibly both. So I'll say April Fool's. No, I have a different idea for what we're gonna do for April Fool's. Not Stellaris. Although I have been playing the new Stellaris update modded on my own, and it has been a lot of fun. I have not been able, dude, it is so hard. Like they messed around with like the economy shit, and it is really fucking hard to do any amount of tech rushing as like a robot empire right now. It's wild. But no, the performance is so much better, even with like heavily like modded game. It's actually wild. Oh, I'm dead. I knew it. I was gonna get punched in the face. That was, for the first attempt of the day, 70%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. The lack of power creep. Yeah, it feels a lot more balanced. But like, dude, I'm like halfway through mid game, and I've only got like 6,000 tech total. With some gigastructures going. It's bad. It's bad. Like, they completely reworked how the economy works, it feels like, and I am struggling to keep my shit like on par with what I need to be doing. Luckily, the NPC empires feel like they're a little bit more competent. I had a great con awaken and the NPCs just stomped the bastard, and I was like, okay, cool, I didn't have to deal with that. So I'm hoping that when I get to the end game, it's not going to be like complete and total ass. Did you say if I beat this motherfucking Cougar melee player? Dude, if you were able to beat this guy melee, especially in like less than 400 attempts, that's impressive. Because this boss fucks with melee. Ah, shit. I'm dead. Or maybe not. Not yet, at least. Down, let the wall spawn. Uppies. Oh, that's good. I clipped a geyser there. Oh, fuck, damn it. I got clipped by a geyser, then I got clipped by lasers, but that's 68% for attempt 2 of the day. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. What is the best class for Golem? For Leg Maso, I think it's like a toss-up. Oh shit, yeah, the map. Thanks, chicken. I always forget to get rid of the map. Yeah, I feel like it's a toss-up between Summoner and Mage for this version of Golem. Because, like, mostly because Ranger and melee projectiles get fucked up by the fists. They just get straight deleted. But minions don't count for that, and I don't think magic weapons count for that either. So, like, those are gonna be the best that you're gonna get damage-wise for this boss. Melee, I don't think is the way to go with this at all. But yeah, some people in Steam comments are whining about their tiny navies. Maybe I'm thankful I don't have to. Yeah, right. No, I'm glad I get to have a tiny navy. It's cool. I can actually throw together like a proper cruiser squadron of like 4 cruisers and still be, you know, somewhat powerful. You know, yeah, the progress is going well. It really, really is. Every stream we have made progress to a new PB, and we've gotten consistently better. So, maybe not today, but I think we might, like, if we don't get him today, I think next stream, for absolutely certain. But there we go. I'll have to leave this stream. No, you have to stay here for the entire 4 hours that I'm live. I need that, like, half a cent of ad rev You are not allowed to leave. Go. Alright, anyone that leaves gets put into my little book of people that are on my list. Alright, there we go. Ah, damn it. If I didn't drop as low as I did, I would have been okay. Fist. Oh. Damn it. Damn it, please ready to take a dub. Take me with you. No, will it be a Sunday Stellar stream? Maybe. Maybe. I think that'd be fun. The thing is I'm thinking that Sunday might be like Maso, because I really want to only do 3 streams a week, and I really want to move over to streaming on Sunday instead of Wednesday, because that one week a couple weeks ago where I had the Wednesday off, it was just like really nice. My day before going back to work being my just like chill, relaxed day. That was pretty nice. So like I don't know. We might. It really depends on how Golem goes. If we beat Golem today, we'll do a Stellaris stream on Sunday. If we don't beat Golem today, we're fighting Golem on Sunday, because I need to beat him. Hi, Barry. Shit in the bed then. That's a you problem. That doesn't affect me in the slightest. Ah, shit. I got unlucky with the spike balls. There we go. I feel like I'm getting better at weaving around the head. I tried to dash. I pressed the dash button like 4 times. I don't think I was moving properly. Like I like right there. So I tried to dash, but I don't think I was pressing. I think every single time I pressed dash, it was the same time that I wasn't pressing, because like I was tapping the move button instead of holding it. And I think every time I tried to dash, it was when my finger wasn't on the move button, and so I just didn't move. That sucked. That was really good. Should I play the mod you're playing? Yes, but not on this difficulty. If you're gonna play Fargo Souls, absolutely play Eternity mode first. Maybe Masochist if you're really good, but if you've only beaten like vanilla Terraria, you gotta do Eternity. Eternity is gonna be hard enough. Don't do what I'm doing. Don't do what I'm doing. Why? Because it'll be unfun. The thing is that like Legendary Masochist mode has like insane difficulty, right? But Fargo Souls is such a dense mod on top of it that you're gonna get like a shit ton of added difficulty from just not knowing how to build your character properly. The main reason why I've had like an okay time doing this is because I've had like Fargo Souls experts hanging out in chat, helping me out with build stuff. And if it weren't for that, I wouldn't have gotten past Eater of Worlds, you know, and it requires insane persistence. Like, you gotta, he's on Mulan already. Yeah, yeah, Melon, I've been keeping up with that. I've been hanging out in his streams when I can. Yeah, that is a definite proof that Maso Death is infinitely easier than like any other form of Fargo Souls. Just off the Calamity shit alone, it's crazy work. Okay, which difficulty? Eternity mode. Eternity mode is the is like the intended way to play. That's the recommended way. It's the most like enjoyable like version of this mod. Unless you really like difficulty, then you can play Masochist mode, but the best way, the way that the devs say to play is on Eternity mode, unless you want extreme difficulty. But Eternity mode on its own, especially on your first run through, is still going to be quite hard. What the fuck was I doing? What the fuck was I doing, dude? Best way is legendary. Yeah, Chicken, how's Dookie X going for you? How's that Dookie X fight? Dookie. Oh, is that what is it's Dookie X? Yeah. No, definitely if you're new, play Eternity. Definitely if you're new, play Eternity. It's called Dookie X, so it can be Dookie X. I just came up with that right now. I should name things for a living. That's not true. I'm so dog shit at naming things. It's actually insane. Like, it should be a skill on how bad I am at naming shit. Oh shit, I went too high. Yeah! What the fuck's going on this attempt? The boulders are like, the boulders are like more bouncy. What the hell? I don't understand why YouTubers are still afraid of doing Masochist, right? Like, it's really, like, dude, Masochist mode is free. I actually, I may have thought of a potential really dog shit challenge run for Masochist mode based off of mid-human. The only question I have is, has anybody beaten Mutant without wings? Like without wing play? Hey Races, how's it going? Yeah, dude, it's coming. I'm coming. Golem is making me come. Like, only a little bit though. But like, has anyone beaten Maso Mutant without wing flight? Because I may have a really dog shit idea, but it's only gonna be possible if Mutant is possible defiled. Whoops. I was too low. Too low. They did wingless Mutant? Okay, it's possible then. I was thinking of a version of mid-human, which I know we shouldn't be mentioning mid-human in the Big 26, but with Masochist mode, where it's Masochist, human defiled, and I think it would be worse than this. I genuinely think it'd be worse than this. You wouldn't be able to use any enchantments or anything, because you know that's not something that humans can use. So it did no-hit Eternity Mutant with wings. Ah, cool. Okay, so it is mid-crippled. Mid-crippled. You're not even allowed to jump. You have to only use hooks. Wait a second. Wait a second. Dude, rich mahogany stocks go up? Maybe mid-human is dead. Yeah, mid-human is dead. Now we're going for Masochist human. I'm thinking of calling it mad human. Masochist, M-A, defiled human, you know. It's stupid and it's bad, but so is mid-human, so I don't know, man. Shit. Ah, shit. Hold on. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Could be worse. The Master Ninja Gear saved my ass right there. Oh, you fucking bastard. No! Shit! Fuck. Alright. That was close. 77%. I mean, we're still breaking sub 80% on just the first few tries of the day, so like, we're chilling. Fight Mutant paralyzed from the neck down. You gotta use like you know how like there's those wheelchairs for paraplegics that have like the thing for your mouth and you move using that, right? You gotta do that. You gotta do that. Like, learn how to dodge the body projectiles. I did! Yeah, and I finally figured out kind of like the route for that second phase properly. Now it's just a matter of me not being bad at moving. Because it's one of those things where now I understand the, like the theory behind it, and I just need to put it into practice. Ow, fucking lasers. Alright. There we go. How many times do you project to have when you reach Mutant? How many, what do you mean how many times? Like attempts on Mutant, or like deaths and, oh, deaths? Dude, at least 8,000. Oh shit, I'm fucked. I didn't do that right. I did not do any of that right. Yep, I got lasered. Want to see you learning the theory behind the Great Filter in Satanist soon? The Great Filter being what? Being able to chop a tree? That's good. I feel like that's the filter, right? I don't know. Chopping the tree, getting a house built. Those are the first few filters, I'm pretty sure, right? We go golfing. Yeah, if we beat Golem today, we go golfing. Specifically, if we beat him before the 4-hour mark, we go golfing. That is the reward. Alright. Oh, this feels good. Whoa. Dude, I should not have survived that shit. What the fuck? Dude, that was so bad. God damn it. Basically, the great filter is die for 4 hours straight while you barely get a torch from a zombie that spawn camps you, praying that you spawn in a good spawn point. 3 to 5 hours once you get a house. Oh my god, what? No, it can't be that hard. It can't be. It can't be that hard. It can't be. There's no way. There's no way. I'm different. I'll have a house within an hour. I guarantee it. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'll actually lose my mind doing it, aren't I? It's gonna kill me, IRL. All right. I guess I shouldn't hint it. I guess I shouldn't be vague about it anymore. That's what we're doing tomorrow. That's what we're doing for April Fool's tomorrow. Is we're playing a day of Satanist mode, and that's it. And then we'll come back to it once it's, you know, playable. We do force get fixed boy up for the worthy seed is basically that. Well, maybe I don't want to do that. That sounds awful. I don't even like the remix seed in vanilla. Oh, bad movement there. Could have been better. It could have been worse. I'm dead. I'm so very dead. Fuck, goddamn geyser. Goddamn geyser. It's not really hard, but it's long. Found Satan creep boss to be more of a patience test. Yeah, I don't have that kind of patience, unfortunately. I'm just gonna lose my mind straight up. I will just die instantly. I'll have like a stroke or a heart attack or something. Right. Watch me for some reason enjoy it. Watch me, like, actually genuinely enjoy the nightmare that it is and decide that I want to try playing it more. I don't see that happening, but I also thought that I was going to hate Leg Maso, and then it turned out to be some of the most fun I've had in this game, so... I don't know. I don't know, man. It might work out. Ooh. Oh, just barely. Just barely clipped the spiky ball there. Okay, good dodges. I completely missed the entirety of that laser, though. What am I doing? I'm doing this all wrong. Fuck. Dude, I don't know what the hell I was doing. I don't know what the hell I was doing. Why do you play Terraria? I like it, I guess. Do I like it? Maybe I don't. Pizza I'm eating. Pizza I am eating. I am not eating anything. I just had breakfast, though. Breakfast. I got beef in the slow cooker. I'm making burritos tonight for dinner. I couldn't be more excited. Not slow cooker, crock pot. They're basically the same thing, right? Like, they're pretty much the same thing. Crock pot's like the brand. Or unless a slow cooker. No, I'm thinking of a pressure cooker. That is a different thing. Right? I gotta Google this after this attempt. Because now I'm not sure. I swear to God it's the same thing. And crock pot is just a brand. And because I'm an American and I'm brand brain. Okay, that wasn't like the worst. Oh my God. Nah, I'm dead. I'm moving like dog shit. I'm moving like dog shit. Doesn't look like you like playing. It's just because I'm focused. If you want to see where it looks like I don't like playing, you gotta check out the vanilla series because that shit has genuinely killed brain cells from me. And this, I'm just locked in, and I have a bad case of resting bitch face. There we go. I actually really like this fight. Hey Granola, how you doing? We're still on Golem, but I think I might get him today. Hopefully. Shit. I just need one attempt where I lock in good and I avoid everything. Fuck! Oh my God, that was all terrible. That was dog shit. Oh my God, that was so bad. The water. Imagine you beat Golem by one attempt short from overthrowing Baron as the most attempted boss, right? Wouldn't that be embarrassing? I feel like that would be embarrassing, right? is like having my most attempted boss be fucking Banished Baron, because I just never happened to fight vanilla Duke Fishron before this playthrough. What the hell's wrong with me, dude? Terraria is worse than Calamity. Honestly, like, the vanilla Terraria, right? Vanilla Terraria in general is easier than pretty much any mod that you can play, but it's significantly more annoying to play, especially with having to farm, like, the boss summons and everything. That, and then, like, not respawning at full health for some reason. Just, like, there's a bunch of, like, little things in Terraria that, like, when you combine it with FORTHEWORTHY, just make it really fucking annoying to play. Wow, that was some truly abhorrently dog shit movement on my head, on my part. Oh my god. I'm doing it all wrong. I'm not even thinking. I'm just like muscle memorying, and I'm muscle memorying in a bad, like, terrible way. Or beating Baron by 1 attempt. That I'd be happy with. That I'd be chill with. Alright. There was also it was dog shit RNG on the ball spread, but the thing is I shouldn't have been in that position at all. If I positioned myself properly, I wouldn't have been there to get fucked over by the RNG. I was supposed to be elsewhere. Instead, I positioned myself bad and I paid the price. Damn it. I'm getting really unlucky with the eye lasers today, though. Ah, damn it. Oh, fists. There we go. See, that's what we want to do. Ow. I'm dodging the wrong way. Geysers. Oh yeah, the head doesn't have contact damage, right? Okay, man, you gotta chillax. You gotta chillax, dude. You know, it was funny yesterday, but now it's getting weird, Mr. Plantera ready to be beaten. You gotta chillax. That's a bit too explicit for the Seth of a Tate chat. Head pillar is the thing I despise the most. You know, I've made peace with the head pillar. I understand it now. It's just everything else. It's everything else that gets me. Damn it. Shit. What am I'm completely screwing up this phase. Like, horrendously. Fucking geyser. You know, genuinely can't read when he spams it. So the way that works, right, is that he does that roar. He does the roar, and then there's like a second, and then he drops the wall, and the wall drops from the head position. You just gotta listen for the roar. Do the roar. That's very important. Yep. You want to play with like Massive Death TBH? I don't think FORTHEWORTHY is supported right now on DLC. Considering the patch notes that I read, I don't think it's supported. Like, it might work, but I don't know if it's gonna work properly. I don't know. I haven't tried it. But maybe you should. Maybe you should. Damn it. Shit! Every time, dude. I keep getting clapped by his fists. It's either the fists, the geysers, or, like, Like yeah, look at that. Fist, geyser, spike ball that time. Spike ball. Yeah, at this point, it's either the fist, the geysers, or like contact damage. Which is evil. Do you support hand signs? Like American Sign Language? Sure. It's gonna be like Massive Malice. Oh, ew. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I think that might break. I don't know. I mean, like, there's no reason to not try it, you know? If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Trying out mod combinations where you're not sure if they're gonna work or not is really only a bad thing if you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Like when people do their first playthrough of a mod and they have like a million add-ons that conflict with shit. It's like, come on. You're wondering why you're having a dog shit time, and it's because you're playing Calamity for the first time with Overhaul, Infernum, and Fargo Souls. Like, there's like a million conflicts there. No wonder it's bad. Oop, I'm dead. I didn't jump fast enough. Man, what another April Fool's joke is or a math test? That sounds like a decent. No, that's something I do. That's something I do as a teacher. I would absolutely give people like a big ass test on April Fool's, and then like not count it. I should never be a teacher. Am I moving too much, perhaps? Shit, dude. Ugh. FORTHEWORTHY doesn't work with Calamity. It does. FORTHEWORTHY works with Calamity. Because all FORTHEWORTHY does is change up some stats and some things. And I guess in Malice mode they do some extra nonsense. But it works pretty well. Drunk World doesn't work very well with Calamity. Because of the way that the generation works. It can really fuck up the way that some of the biomes generate. And it can cause some overlap. But FORTHEWORTHY doesn't, like, break anything. And it's got Malice mode now. Which used to be Master Death, or not. I don't entirely know the history with Malice mode and what it was / wasn't and how to activate it or whatever. But yeah, Legendary Calamity now is Malice mode. I don't know if that's what it always was, but that's what it is at this moment. Cal already has Drunk World, kind of. Not really. Oh, damn it. Bad timing. I mean, I guess kind of, right? That's not Master Death, it's Legendary Death. Okay, so was that always the case, or am I just... Yeah, I don't know. I've played like Calamity like 3 times. Master Death was just bad at the time. Ah, okay. I see. I guess like there's kind of a Drunk World aspect to Calamity because of the like the evil biome island. But yeah, I suppose. I just like having actually both evil biomes in the world. It makes it easier. Oh, why did I do that? I'm playing worse than I did yesterday. I thought the break buff was gonna help, but I'm actually playing worse. What the hell, dude? This is whack. ran into the wall, dude. Oh my god. You like thorium? I've never played thorium. Literally never. Why early stream? This is like the normal time that I start stream. I was late yesterday by like an hour. No, it's 10:30 for me. Oh, you know what? It might be because of daylight savings that it seems earlier to you. Because I guess when you count daylight savings, it is earlier. But yeah, no. I started at 10. We just started late yesterday. But yeah, no, I need to play thorium. Wait, isn't Infernal Eclipse of Ragnarok, doesn't that include thorium? That'll be my first time playing thorium, is when we do Ragnarok. Because I'm pretty sure that includes it, right? Alright, definitely early stream. No! I mean, with how late I've been starting lately, yeah, it is kind of an early stream. But this is when I'm supposed to start stream. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? It does include thorium? Cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, we'll be doing thorium when we do Ragnarok. That's good water. I need to keep drinking water. I gotta stay hydrated. Hydration is important. Barely missed that fireball. Got saved from ninja gear on that fireball. Damn it. Bastard. Unlucky. That was just bad movement. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. No, it's not only drink Coke. I don't even like Coke that much. I would rather drink Dr. Pepper than anything. I fracking love Dr. Pepper. I don't know, here's what you do. Is you mix Dr. Pepper and cream soda, and you make Dr. Soda. It's delicious. Sometimes they sell it pre-mixed, but you can always just mix it at home. I love a good Dr. Soda. Damn it. Nope, that was dog shit. Dude, what is going on? What's going on? I like lost all of my skill that I had yesterday. It's just gone. Straight up, it's just gone. I guess I should have just kept pushing instead of going for the break buff. I'm playing worse. Like, I'm completely screwing up this second phase over and over again. I was doing great yesterday. Yeah, break nerf. What the hell? Although, no, in this context, it's break debuff. Because it's like a... what? Interesting. Yeah, I never even thought about that. Buff has two different, like, definitions depending on the context. Because if it's in a patch, then it's buffing something. It's just increasing the stats. But in game itself, it's like a buff. Like regeneration. Interesting. We need more words. But since it's a status effect for me right now, it's break debuff. Damn it. Okay, avoid the geysers. Legit, I almost forgot about the wall. Shit was rushing towards me, and I almost forgot that it was there. Damn it. There was two graves on the ground I could have grabbed. Oh my god, buff is an increase in stat of the way. That is true, but one of them is a status effect. Yeah, I gotta mention Dr. Soda's middle name, Pepper Cream. Dr. Pepper Cream Soda. No, Carbon, you so right. You so right. Do you support Lake? I'm not reading that. That's way too long. Ow, 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 ow. Zenit. She does this thing. She does this thing where she'll sit like half on my armrest and like half on my lap, and I try to pick her up to like get her, like to put her on my lap. And what she does almost every time without fail is her hind paw, she will dig it into my shirt in my side with her claws and just stab me while I'm trying to adjust her so she's sitting in a way that's not awful for me. Every time. She doesn't understand how to not use her claws. She's like 7 years old and she refuses to not use them. I am covered in little puncture wounds, not from her being like playful or anything, just because she casually has her claws out all the fucking time. It's terrible. But she's so sweet. She is going to completely mess up this attempt for me, because she's gonna rub on my arm and mess up my aiming. Shit! Straight through that fireball. Huh? Oh, fucking high beams. Clawing makes you more alert though. That's a benefit. I don't know about that. Yeah, alert to the wrong thing. Yeah. So, I don't think that's a benefit. That's the distraction debuff. Alright. Alright, let's go again. Okay. I gotta lock the hell in, man. That is not locking in. I just did the opposite of that. My timing's all messed up. I know the eye lasers are a staple of the Golem fight, but I could do without them, you know. Hi Terry, how's it going? Yeah, Purgatory, abso-fucking-lutely. I still like the fight. I'm still enjoying the fight. We are 700 attempts deep now, and I'm still enjoying it. So, you know, at worst, I get to just play the game more. So yeah, I do need to get better at locking in though. Yeah, we are 700 deaths deep at Golem. I'm bad. I am bad. At least our PB is currently below 50. It's a matter of that. I just like, man, it's literally just Golem. I should not be struggling this much. He's free. Yeah, 6K deaths. Yeah, that's total. That's total. Well, actually, you'd round it down to 5K. We will definitely hit 6K by the end of Duke, though. And if not Duke, then Empress. Damn it, he keeps fisting me! Damn it. Bad. Bad. Is this worse than Infernum? Oh, way worse. Yeah. Dude, Infernum total was like maybe 2,000 deaths. And it took me a month to beat the entire mod plus Wrath of the Gods. We are 2 months deep, 2.5 months deep almost on this. And we're still at Golem. We're barely halfway through. Plantera was halfway. We're gonna be looking at probably 10,000 deaths for this run total. Because I am just horrendously bad at the game. Beat 2 bosses per stream minimum. Yeah, there was one Infernum stream. We beat like 5 bosses that day. Because Calamity is free. The longest that a boss took me was Dog at 3 streams. I ran into the geyser. This Golem has taken more attempts than it took me to beat Infernum Devourer of Gods. And he's not the first one. Deviant came very close, and then Banished Baron took more attempts. So This is absolutely like a million times harder than Infernum. But again, Calamity's free. Calamity has so many easy ways to cheese bosses. Like half the bosses, you just ram dash them and you're good. It makes the mod incredibly easy if you know what you're doing. Especially on Infernum, when half of it is just parry slop. Alright, just get good, real. Real. Ah. Alright. Shit. This is kind of emotionless, just except rage inducing. Infernum or this? Because I fucking love this. I've had more fun with this than I did with Infernum. Save for like a couple very specific bosses. I don't know, it was something about just like overcoming the extreme difficulty, especially in those early few bosses. It's just like, oh yeah, this feels good. And when I have a really good attempt on like this boss, it feels great. Go Zenith. Went a little bit too high there, but we're okay. Ooh, bad, really bad positioning and movement there. Might still be burnt out of Terraria in general, honestly. Honestly, fair, yeah. 10,000 deaths only. I'm getting much more than that. Bosses are so much worse even after Golem Purgatory. Oh god. Yeah, no, like I'm thinking 10,000 minimum, right? Excuse me. I know Duke EX is gonna be evil. I know Moonlord's gonna be evil. The champion should be pretty free, and then we're gonna spend like 2 months on Mutant at least. And that's not even counting A-Bomb. A-Bomb's gonna tear me a new one, I already know it. People talk about how A-Bomb is free, but I doubt that. Especially since I've never played Eternity or Masochist mode. I think A-Bomb's gonna tear me in half. He's gonna give me a second asshole. And I don't like it. And then there's Mutant. Brick. Brick. Just a little bit too low. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I'm playing like absolute garbage today. Maybe it's just a bad day, unfortunately. It's weird, like my first couple attempts I did really well, and now I'm just playing like shit. Maybe I need more coffee. Maybe that's what I need. Clipped by those lasers over and over again. Yeah, fuck you. I was pressing. Okay. Yeah, just some attacks took me way longer to learn. For A-Bomb, or you know, I'm putting off Mutant to layer because he scares me. Ah, Mutant can't be that bad. Like, he's only the final boss of the mod, right? He can't be that hard. Yeah, he's only the big bro. He's only the big bro, the final boss. How hard can he be, really? Hope you like Hollow Knight when you play it. Oh, I will. I know for a fact I'm gonna like it. Like, even before playing it, I know I'm gonna enjoy it. It's right up my alley. Ah, damn it. I was doing so good, and then I clipped the spiky ball. Let me grab the graves. No! The fists! He keeps fisting me! Technically Mutant is just patterns. That is true. It is all patterns. It's all learning the patterns and everything. But, I don't know. Wait until April Fool's so I get to fight Yarm instead of Mutant for real. Oh, god damn it, right! I forget that's how that works. Damn it, I gotta get to Mutant today! I can just turn my, my system clock to that. Golem fist. What? He's moving weird. Fucking balls. Dude, he's like, his prediction on the lasers today is insane. Like, he's been cooking me with the lasers all day today. Damn it, dude. Yeah, that's why when you get good at it, it becomes easy, just like when you get good in front of dog, right? Yeah. It's all just pattern recognition. Zenith left residue on my leg. I'm gonna be right back. Why'd you leave residue on me, you weirdo? Now I'm wearing shorts. Now I'm not gonna melt. It's fucking warm in here. It's goddamn warm. This spring, it shouldn't be this hot. There we go. Now I'm not gonna overheat. Infernum final bosses way easier than base cal bosses. Honestly, me too. I find in general a lot of Infernum bosses to be easier than base cal bosses. Just because they're more, I don't know, they're just more fun fights, I guess, for the most part, so I enjoy them a lot more. Not Cryogen, though. Cryogen is way too tanky for what he should be. Like, yeah, I get it, he's a prison and everything, but fuck, dude. It's a lot. I think I might actually prefer base cal Cryogen. It's just such a long fight in Infernum. I'm getting so lucky with the Master Ninja Gear this attempt. Damn it. I was getting lucky with it. There we go, 60%. 60%. Really recommend Master Death Cryogen. Ooh, I'm gonna have to play that at some point. I imagine that does sound fun. I mean, like, Master Death Perforators is my favorite version of the Perforators. That boss fight was fucking awesome, dude. I'll be a Hollow Knight yet after 3 months. Damn. I mean, it is a big game, isn't it? Like, it's a very large game with a lot of hidden secrets and shit. I don't think I'm gonna try to go and like find all of the hidden shit, because that might just take too long. We'll see. It'll really depend on, like, you know, when we actually get to Hollow Knight and all that shit. There we go. The thing about me playing Hollow Knight is I'll have a chat to help guide me when I get lost. It'll be my version of the yellow paint. All right, saved by Master Ninja Gear there. Honey buff. Dude, the Master Ninja Gear was fucking cooking. The Master Ninja Gear was cooking there. Too bad I wasn't cooking along with it. Good lord, dude. 112% in the game, you should. That sounds exhausting. Also, okay. I haven't played it yet, you know, so this may change, but I think the idea of the 100% of the game is actually being 112% of the game to be kind of pretentious and annoying. It's like, you know, like, no, dude, I don't know why it's called 112%, but it's like, if I've completed everything in the game, that's 100%. I don't, oh, you're so special with your 112. What the fuck are you talking about, man? I don't like that. It's because of the DLCs. I mean, I guess that's, literally no other game does that. There's not a single other game that has DLCs that's like, oh, you more than 100% it. It just adds on to the 100% with the DLCs. Saying 112% because, ooh, the DLCs, that feels pretentious to me. But that's, I don't know, maybe I'll change the tune when I get to it. It doesn't change like my thought on like the idea of the quality of the game and everything. It's just implemented the in-game feature. Oh, okay. So it's in-game. That would be why. That makes sense. Okay. That makes it less pretentious. See, my assumption was just that it was trying to be different, but if it's an in-game tracker, that makes sense then. Damn it, I wasn't moving right. That was 70% though for not moving correctly, so. Alright, we're getting somewhere. I think today is the lock-in stream. The lock-in, shut up, and just get her done. I really wish he didn't use his fists during the skewer phases, because it really adds to the chump fuckery of it. Damn, ran right into the fist. Right into the fist. Oh god, using Rod Discord to Terraria I hated. I have Rod of Discord banned for my playthroughs, which is funny because I didn't when I did Infernum, and I did in fact use it during Scal. I think during my winning attempt, I did in fact use the reality renormalizer or whatever the fuck it's called, which I've since denounced. I need to play Infernum again so I can beat all the bosses correctly. and not off tier or in stupid ways or using stuff that I no longer consider valid for myself. I gotta beat Scal without the rod. I gotta do it. We're running our playthroughs. Yeah, it's just like on the one hand, it can be a real cheap way out of certain attacks, especially blenders and shit. But like also, I don't like how it feels. It's just annoying to work with. You have to fight a boss if you use Rod of Discord. What? Oh, you mean like in the Abyss and Calamity? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm not ready to distribute. There's that ban Rod. I think Chapsticks might too. I've never seen Chapsticks use a Rod of Discord, but then again, he's always doing stupid runs where he can't use things anyway. So you know, or what's an easy boss? I mean, in Base Cal, not really. Base Cal Primordial Worm. I don't think I've ever beaten Base Cal Primordial Worm. Which now that I've said that, that means I gotta go do that, right? Yep. This run I feel is normal and valid, but you absolutely need it. There's a primary problem. Yeah, I like to not use aura, or fuck. I like to not use Rod for aura. I don't care if anyone uses it. I say it's for cowards, but that's in jest. I genuinely don't think any less of anybody who uses the Rod of Discord, Harmony, or Reality Renormalized, or whatever the fuck it's called in Calamity. It's just, for me, I would prefer not to, for aura. Damn it, Golem Fist. Normality Relocator, close enough, yeah. Actually, you know, I do find that the Rod of Discord / Harmony is really, really good. It's really, really useful in building. It's really, really useful for that. Because you can just, if you need to like add some detail on the other side of your build without like going around, you can just click and teleport there. It's very, very useful for that. I fucking love it for building or like world navigation, but I won't use it for fights. Not anymore. I'm dead. So sad. Should get the DLCs for Hollow Knight. Oh, I'm going to. Yeah, we're gonna play through the whole game, including DLCs. Wait, they come installed with the game? Really? Hold on, I gotta check my Steam library real quick. Oh, Hollow Knight. Where are you? Oh, that's a soundtrack. Yeah, it looks like they do. All right. Yeah, because I don't see any other option on the Steam store for upgrading to a deluxe edition or buying DLCs or anything. It looks like I just have all of it. So I guess I have the Void edition. I don't know. I don't know. Whoopsie. Wait. That's still 4. That's still 4. Okay, we kill it. I do like how we're talking about the Hollow Knight playthrough as if that isn't like 3 months away at minimum. Because this playthrough is gonna take 3 months to finish at least. Damn. I gotta be honest, I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. Pain. 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 63%. I would have been better if I didn't screw that up. And constant people did get a different Hollow Knight. Oh, okay. A month per boss at this rate. That's how it's gonna be at this point. Although now that we're moving back into pretty much full legendary masochist, like full time for streams, it should speed up a little bit. Not the attempts, but just, you know, it's less time between attempts or time between runs. Goddamn fists! The goddamn fists, dude. They disappear. They literally disappear from my perception. Like, I stop seeing them. And then I die to them. It's like the thing of like, oh, it's the car that you don't see that gets you. It's these goddamn fists. There's so much else that I'm paying attention to, namely the position of the head and the position of his body, that I forget that the fists are there and a factor. They're so fucking annoying. I could do without them. Like, I know it's a staple of the fight, but oh my god, I could do without the fists in phase 2. There's already so much shit going on. Either the fists or the eye lasers gone, and this fight would be absolutely perfect. Like, because of the fists and the eye lasers, there's so much potential for RNG bullshit. Because you could just get unlucky with, like, how accurate the eye lasers are, or where the fists go, or anything like that, and it's just you're dead. Bad luck on the spiky balls. Just bad luck in general. Those spikes, they don't do a lot of damage. They don't do a lot of damage as long as you have the defense. Once I get hit with defenseless, they do all of my health. Hey Zach, how's it going? Oh, it's evil. It's so evil. Like, a majority of this stuff doesn't actually even do that much damage until you get the defenseless debuff. Then everything does a million fucking damage. And I think the only thing that doesn't give you the defenseless debuff is getting shot with the lasers. Everything else hands it over to you. And I could throw on the dubious circuitry, which I did do for a little bit, and that does help with survivability, but I have to sacrifice either movement or damage, and I don't want to do that. Oh my god. And not to mention the fucking sun blasts from the fists. Not to mention the fucking sun blasts from the fists. Threw it on sacrifice damage. What if I sacrifice Tiki? What if I sacrifice Tiki for it? Because, like, Nycro, I don't want to drop. Nycro deals so much important damage in that second half of the fight. What if I drop Tiki? Because that's one thing I haven't tried yet, is swapping Tiki for Dubious Circuitry. I could also switch everything back over to warding, and it'll actually be, like, effective defense. Because that's the main reason why I have everything on menacing right now, is because if I get hit by anything, I'm going to lose all my defense anyway, so it's not important. But if I'm immune to defenseless from the Dubious Circuitry, I could significantly increase my survivability by throwing everything back on warding. And I'd probably only lose, like, a little bit of damage. What about the laser? Sacrifice the laser? I don't know, man. Because this is more than just the laser. Because this is also an increase of 15% damage. And then, like, a bunch of other shit. That's really, really useful. Drop the Ninja Gear Trust. I tried that. Yesterday. And I like having the dodge. Let's try swapping Tiki Enchantment out. Because yeah, I'll lose some whip distance, but I think it might be worth it. I'll lose some whip distance and probably some damage, but with the Nycro enchant in phase 2, I think it'll be okay. Holy crap, I'm not even losing that much damage. Fuck, dude. Yeah, no, that's good. That's still 48 seconds. That is almost no change in my, like, offensive capability. So let's see about spawn. Let's see about popping up all of my shit back to warding. Let's see about that. Yeah, just play melee. Melee doesn't work for this boss. Otherwise, I would, right? Alright, yeah, everything back on warding, way more defense, that's 4 defense, and some extra max life. There we go. You see, there was a moment where I was thinking about potentially switching to mage, but I don't wanna. We've got a good summoner build, right? Yeah, and the lightning attacks when I do get hit are gonna be useful. There we go, that pretty much doubles my defense. Alright, melee does work, just not true melee. I mean, like, the thing is, unless there's, like, a way around it. Because the problem, so the problem with the Terrorblade, right? The problem with using melee and projectile melee is that the fists delete projectiles. So if you get hit, if you happen to hit the fist, that projectile gets straight deleted. That's like the whole problem, right? That's why we're running Summoner instead of that. Because I did try the Terrorblade for a good 20-ish attempts. The DPS output on it is dog shit because half the projectiles just don't even hit Golem. It's very weird. It's like it's specifically designed to discourage using melee. Why do I still have defenseless? Is broken armor? No, defenseless. That icon is defenseless. Broken armor is a calamity thing, I'm pretty sure. Right? Yeah, broken armor is a calamity thing. Hold on a second. Yeah. Oh no, that is broken armor. What the fuck is broken armor then? Hold on. It adds 20 armor penetration. So even then, debuff can be negated by equipping armor polisher. Oh, okay. I see. So yeah, I'm not getting defenseless, but I'm getting broken armor and withered armor. Good lord. Good lord, this fight is obsessed. Obsessed with breaking your armor. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Withered armor debuff, which halves the player's defense. Ankh shield. I don't have anywhere that I can throw the Ankh shield. Having dubious circuitry and Ankh shield is way too much. I'd have to sacrifice so much for that, and it's not worth it. It really isn't worth it. Yeah, hi nothing. How's it going? Yeah, basically you end up with 0 defense. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I definitely have slightly higher survivability with the dubious circuitry on. At least I'm not getting defenseless, which is pretty bad too. At least I'm only getting 2 of the armor shredding debuffs and not all 3. Bad movement there. Okay, that's 115 for 75%. Yeah, so the fight's gonna be a little bit slower because I am doing like slightly less damage, but I think it's okay. Fight. Oh, okay. See, now we're at a point, right? I'm at a point where I've not made any progress in the last hour, and I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed because I'm starting to notice all the things that all the little things that are in this fight that annoy me. Like the whole, I'm gonna remove all of your defense if you get hit by any of my attacks thing, which is, in my opinion, bullshit. But we persist. Man, all that for 55%. All that. Almost 2 minutes for only 55%. Oh my god. Dude, swapping out the Tiki enchantment has brought this from like a potential 2.5 minute fight to a 3.5 minute fight. Oh my god, this is gonna be exhausting. And that was with me hitting every single Nycro enchant grave. Ooh, that was an interesting flag spike. Fireballs. Imagine you beat him here, right? Great. You know, I'm supposed to be immune to dazed. Hold on, I need to check something. No, it's stunned, not dazed. Okay. I thought it was dazed. Never mind. Is there a way for me to not be the sinister icon, huh? No, that's I gotta kill the dungeon guardian at some point. Fuck this dumbass game. Alright. 2, 3. Yeah, it is stunned, not dazed. That explains why I'm not immune to it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This game's pissing me off now. Just gonna go in circles for Dungeon Guardian. I got no idea. I have no idea what we're gonna do for Dungeon Guardian. Go beat A-Bomb so you get the Soul of the Master. Oh yeah, let's do that. We'll just go beat A-Bomb real quick. I'll have to cheat in a summon item. I don't know, man. I think A-Bomb might actually be easier than this. Like, with the way, like, the difference between the way people talk about Golem and A-Bomb, I feel like A-Bomb's probably gonna be easier than this shit. Right? 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna put that on that button. I'm gonna try using the B Yeah, nope. Okay, we're officially at the phase of me fighting him where I'm gonna start getting annoyed. I'm sick of it now. I'm so fucking over it now. Oh my god. I've made 0 progress today. In fact, I feel like I've devolved. I feel like I've actually gotten worse. Yeah, fucking all that for only less than 80%. I need to check something. Is this fucker immune to... What is this bastard immune to? He's immune to time frozen and confused. Okay, so he's not immune to cursed flame. Just doesn't feel like it's doing anything. You know what I'm saying? It might not stack with it might not stack with Venom. How do I switch it to give him Ichor instead of Cursed Flame? Oh, no, it's both. Okay. Damn, you gain 15% attack speed when you do that? Shit. Okay. So it is both Cursed Inferno and Ichor. Okay, it really doesn't even feel like it fucking does anything, straight up. I don't feel like it changes my damage output at all, but that could just be me being delusional. That was 61%. Okay, that was better. That was absolutely better. We're still not anywhere close to our PB, and I feel like I'm still not making any progress, but... Okay. What if I... Hold on, here's a stupid thought. What if I make it so this... is... Oh, wait, actually, no, hold on. What if I do this? Make it so every time I dash... it turns this on and off. Because I dash so much, like, it might actually work pretty well. That way it's not staying on all the time. I don't have to press another button. And I'm still gonna use it relatively frequently. No, 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 no. Oops. Keeping that on mouse 4 is a good idea. I literally died to the cursed flame that time. Because I was low on health. And I don't know. I don't know. I kind of feel like I should just switch back to what we were doing and just stick with it. Because that was working. That was where I got some of my best attempts. And I think it'll just work better. I think it will. We're switching everything back to menacing. I just need to get good. I can just not dodge, or dodge better. I just increasing the fight length. It's, I don't know. I can tell I'm getting to the point where I'm fucking over it, because now I'm just like messing with other shit to get a break. All right, what am I missing? There we go. Looks like the Terraria burnout's finally kicking in. I don't think it's the Terraria burnout. I'm burnt out on this boss. I'm tired of it. You know, I made a lot of progress yesterday, but I've not made any progress today. I'm genuinely playing worse than like the entirety of the stream yesterday, and I'm like, man. Which means, of course, this is the Abyss part of the journey, which means we will soon be, you know, actually completing it. I'm still sure I can beat him. This still isn't like when we were on Deviant or Banished Baron. I was like, oh, this is the wall. I'm never going to beat this. I'm tired of it now. Go fuck yourself. Oh my god, these fucking ceiling geysers, dude. These fucking ceiling geysers are pissing me off now. What's up? Yeah, I know. Damn it. Stupid ass boulders. Dude, it's funny, like the boulders have barely been getting me lately. Like I have the boulders generally figured out. And again, like I have this attack figured out. It's the randomness from the spiky balls and then like getting dicked over by the ceiling geysers. Alright, that somehow kind of worked out. I'm dead now, though. Ceiling geysers! Every time! Every goddamn time! That was 70% though for a minute. Alright, we're getting back in the flow state. I'm feeling the flow state coming back on. It's just a matter of cracking him. That's the thing. He's fisting me too hard. I need to crack him back. No. What the hell? You know, if I didn't hesitate there, I probably could have dodged that shit. But I hesitate. Damn I-beams. I could do without the I-beams, man. 4, 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'm gonna try a strat that we haven't done in a long ass time. I'm putting the desk on standing mode. We haven't done this in fucking ages. I think the last time I used standing mode was in Infernum. But maybe standing up for a bit will help. It'll get my focus going. The lighting is gonna be weird up here, but should be fine. Should be fine. It has been a long ass time since I've done this on a stream. We'll see how this feels. Alright, you have a stand-up desk? I do, in fact. It is a sit-stand desk. And I've had this for like a good couple years now. I just almost never use the standing feature because I forget about it. But I've been trying to use it more lately. I used it pretty frequently when we were doing Infernum. Why? I dashed the wrong direction! No! Damn it. Geysers. Fucking geysers. But yeah, no, it's an adjustable sit-stand desk. Very, very nice. The problem is it's very wobbly, so we're on stand mode. Like, I just move it a little bit. The entire thing just goes fucking crazy. But it's worth it for some standing time. It's not really good to be sitting for hours and hours and hours upon end for every day. I need to stand more. And sometimes standing up while playing this game does give me a buff. It's weird. Okay. Oh. Okay. Cool. I messed up my dodge there, or my dash. You gotta remember, dash and dodge are two different things. I messed up my dash. Ugh. Yeah, no, this will be good for my. This will be good for my neck. My neck has been fucked up the past month and a half because I shrimp posture myself while sitting. Actually, I have pretty bad standing posture too. I tend to like bring my shoulders up to my head and like shrink my head into my torso. It's weird. It's not for it. It's not like on purpose. It's just my posture is terrible. It's not supposed to shoot lasers at me when I'm that close. It says so in the wiki. It says so in the wiki. Phase 2 does not fire lasers when too close to the free head. What do you mean? You shouldn't have shot me there. He shouldn't have shot me there. Unless there's like a hidden thing. Because it does say next to it, lasers fired start off slow but accelerate over time. Next to that. But it doesn't say that he fires, unless it just means, unless it means if you're close to the head, it does fire lasers, but they start slow so you can dodge them. Maybe that's what that means? I don't know. That should be a little bit clearer. Wiki people, fix, please. I don't know. It might be that. It might be that. You're standing now. Yeah, I've got a sit-stand deck by a sit-stand desk, by the way. We're trying the standing buff because I haven't used it in a long ass time. All right, left for a few to get a snack. Oh, I want a snack. I should go grab a snack. It's been an hour and a half. It wouldn't be a bad time to get one. Master Ninja Gear saving my fucking bacon yet again. Oh, I forgot about the lasers. I forgot about the lasers, dude. No, I wanna. Oh, soda. Oh yeah, that's good. The sugar buff. What is it? Sugar rush makes you move faster. All right. Oh, damn it. I dropped too early. God damn it. Exquisitely satisfied is a good one. No, it's exquisitely stuffed. Fake fan. It's exquisitely stuffed. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, IRL food is 100% to all stats. I just ate breakfast like an hour ago. 2 hours ago. LARPer. Right. Sorry, I forgot. We don't use the term fake fan anymore. Now it's LARPer. Now the term is LARPer. Honestly, man, I fucking hate that. I miss calling people fake fans and posers. Now we call people LARPers, and I think that's stupid. I think we need to just bring back poser. That was the perfect word for it. Because now it gives LARPing like a negative connotation. And I've never LARPed, right? Like, I've never done LARPing or anything, but it is a genuine hobby that a lot of people have. And now there's like a almost negative connotation to it, right? I think we should just start calling people posers again, instead of using a term that already has a definition that literally means poser, right? Right? Like, in a way, like, you know, if you're coming on the internet and talking about being a fan, then I guess, yeah, you are LARPing a little bit, but we already had a negative term for fake fans, and that is poser. And now we're like, oh, LARP. What? Come on, dude. Yeah, you did mix up both. You like mix them together, a combination of the buffs. Ow. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh, I'm getting the nose itch debuff again. Hi, Whiskey. Come here, buddy. Yeah, I know. Ah. Whiskey boy. What's up? Why do you always look so sad? Oh, you don't want to be here? Am I too loud for you right now? He's so sweet. Happy boy. Yeah. Yeah, it's kitty break time. Bye-bye. Whew. In modern terms, it's like just worse than we're supposed to convey. Right, yeah. It's supposed to be mad or like cool. Well, bass was like originally kind of an alt-right dog whistle. Where it was like, cause like the whole thing with like the old alt-right was like, oh, facts and logic, man, and the facts over your feelings and shit. So it was like based in facts and logic, and then it just got shortened to bass, and then it got co-opted by normal people, and now it just kind of generally means like, that's cool. But it did start as like an almost alt-right dog whistle for that bullshit. But yeah, I'm happy that bass got like re-co-opted by normal people, because I actually quite like that as a term. But like using LARP instead of poser, come on, man, come on. Can we just say poser? Poser's so much better. Crap, now I have fucking cat hair on my face. God damn it. The cat hair debuff. So I don't mean anything when someone says this guy LARPing. Yeah. Poser, like, it's just like poser's right there, dude. Poser's right there, and it's been used for decades. Just call them a poser and move on. God damn it! I gotta like shake all that cat hair off of me and everything now. It's all in the air and shit. Damn. I missed going into standing mode. I feel more dynamic when I'm standing up. I can use the space more, you know what I'm saying? And you know, like 80% of entertaining is space work. I made that up. That is, I just made that shit up. That is not true. That is absolutely not true. Somewhere an entertainer just died. Damn it. Shit. No. No. Fuck. No cam, yeah. I mean, that's using more space for the game, you know? Like, space work is important, but fucking 80% of it being space work is crazy work. Like, for mimes, maybe. For everything else, nah. Actually, for mimes, 100% of what they do is space work. So, when you think about it, we should be sending mimes as astronauts. These are already good at using space. Everyone unsubscribe. I'm gonna unsubscribe from having a YouTube channel after the stream for that one. Alright, let's LARP. Alright, what are we LARPing? Are we doing wizards and shit? Or like space wizards? Or everything has wizards. Aw, damn it. Damn it, just puts the image. Oh yeah, no, I've seen that, yeah. Do you know Jane Juliet? Like, from Romeo Juliet? No, that's not what the fuck the character is. No, I have no idea who or what that is. Oh my god. That's so good. I fucking love cream soda. I love creaming the soda. No, I see nothing. What do you see? What do you see with your Twitch chat eyes? Are you LARPing? I am. I'm LARPing. And I'm posing. Poser. I'm poser. When you think about it, everything about streaming is either a LARP or a performance art. And sometimes it's a borderline humiliation ritual. Yeah, posing as a poser, that's what it is, yeah. Ah, balls. I say that because I got hit by a ball. Yep, I've officially lost my mind. Is your brother at work? Brother, it's Tuesday, of course. He works a regular ass 9 to 5. Imagine that. Imagine working a regular ass 9 to 5. Couldn't be me. I've never actually worked a 9 to 5. I did work a like 40-hour a week, 8 hour a day shift thing, but it was a 4 p.m. to midnight shift. I was doing security at a hospital. Shit was awful. But then I moved straight over into clinical, and then I've been working 12s ever since. I've literally never worked a 9 to 5. I've done a 4 to midnight, and then I usually do, and now I do 7 to 7. But dude, 7 to 7, 12 hours a day, 3 days a week, that is the way to live, man. I've heard good things about like 4 days a week, 10 hours a day. But like, dude, having 4 days off every week is just awesome. Even if like on my work days, the only thing I'm doing is work, having 4 full days to myself is just great. And because a lot of the days are weekdays, like I'm guaranteed at least 2 weekdays off, I can go and do weekday shit that people that like work a normal 9 to 5 can't, because it's all the same fucking things, right? Yeah, 9 to 5 is too painful. Yeah, no, after doing, I'm just like, I never want to go back to working 5 days a week. I never want to. You feel like you have 0 time, and it's just terrible. 2 to 10, but never in between. Interesting. So you've done like early morning and then like afternoon to night. I've only done evening or like all day. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yes, those are my normal work days. Which like is just because those are the days that I chose that I wanted to have my 3 days. All I gotta do is coordinate with the other guys in my department, and I can have whatever days off I want, as long as like it doesn't clash with the days off that the other people want. Like, it's really chill. We pretty much self-regulate and everything. The hard part is because my department is so specialized, there's only a few of us. So if there's ever like a call-in or something, it is a pain in the ass for management to deal with it. Alright, Clover might get a job soon. What job? I'm not even gonna pretend to do the whole like, oh, job thing. I find that joke to be cringy. Jobs are important. Well, some of them are. Most of them are. There are jobs that are unimportant. There we go. I don't know what job I should get. You'll probably just end up with one that you kind of hate. For most people, I feel like for most people, you don't even like, it's not even about like, oh, what kind of job should I get? It's just, you need to get a job, so you find one, and then you just kind of deal with it until you die. It kind of sucks. That was a really good dodge, and then I ran right into a geyser. Oh, shit, I'm dumb. I'm so bad at this game. 2, 3, 4, and 2, 3, 4. Garbage collector. Hey, garbage collector, if you're in the right place, garbage collector pays good ass money. And it's a very, very important thing. So if they decide to fuck you over, one strike and you win. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. The thing is, you have to deal with garbage, and it's quite dangerous. Is there a place to garbage collector? No, AI makes garbage creator jobs. It's a vendor at a butcher shop. Interviews next Wednesday. Hey, nice. Hope you get it. My brother's been trying to get a different job for like 6 months now. He's sick of where he works, which I'm not gonna say because that would be a dumbass move on my part. But he's so sick of his job. He's been trying to find a new job, and there ain't nothing. I'm actually really glad I got into healthcare because I pretty much always have a job anywhere that I go. Beautiful. Ooh, just barely. Damn it, spiky balls. Geysers. Fucking geysers. Ugh. They got robots and stuff. Okay, yeah. The thing is like, that's where you'll still need, that's where you'll still need people to maintain it. Like, the thing is I'm not against AI taking jobs, like, menial shit, like garbage collecting and stuff. You know, the jobs that have to get done that nobody really wants to do. That's what we should be building robots and artificial intelligence shit for. That's what we should be doing. Instead, we're doing it to be like, oh, we're gonna replace art with robots and make it so people have more time to do the shit that nobody wants to do. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? I hate that. Pisses me off. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? Replacing programmers and coders, right? And like, there are people that, and like, that's another thing. Like, coding is a science as much as it is an art form. And I've done a bit of coding in my life, right? Right? Like, fucking, there are people that love programming. They get into computer science because they fucking love doing it, right? It's like those sorts of jobs, right? We shouldn't be replacing them with dumbass LLMs that don't know what the fuck they're doing and take away from like jobs for people that are passionate. We should be having robots do shit like cleaning and, you know, like the things that nobody really wants to do, but people just do because they have to get done, right? Instead, it's just like, AI's making movies now. Fuck you. So angry. So angry. I want to be a translator plus 99% of the time they get the translator right. Yeah, that's the whole thing is like, instead, because it's all like word generation and image and video generation and stuff, they're using it to try to replace the jobs that people want to do, like translation. And it's always bad at it too. It's fucked up. People are always like, oh, but this is the worst it's gonna be. It's gonna get better. Maybe I don't want it to get better. Maybe I still want us to have something to do, right? We don't want to end up in like Wall-E world where we're just like, where we're all decadent, AI's doing literally everything. All we're doing is sitting and mindlessly consuming. Fuck that. I'd rather die. Straight up, I just bought this. I bought a drawing tablet for the PC so I could like make thumbnails better on my own. Because I'm always asking Fox to like draw things for me. And it's like, it's about time I actually start learning how to draw on my own. So I bought this, right? It just arrived yesterday. And it's like, I want to do things. Time to play Osu. Dude, you know, I was actually thinking about that, right? I was thinking about that. I was thinking about like the Osu thing because I know that the meta for Osu is to use a drawing tablet. Here's the thing, is that if I were to use a drawing tablet to play Osu, I would be at a disadvantage because I'm not right-handed. Like what I feel like, because like I can barely hold a pencil or pen in my right hand, right? Because most people I feel like that do that, they're right-handed. So it's just natural to hold the drawing tablet pen the way that they would a regular one, and it works for them. That would not work for me. I would be so bad at it. I feel like I would actually be better using a mouse. All right, learn how to be dual-handed. The term is ambidextrous, and I should. The thing is, right, I play guitar right-handed. There was a brief time in middle school where I was learning how to golf. I golf right-handed. There are a bunch of things that I do right-handed. I use a computer right-handed. I learned, like, recently that there are people that genuinely, like, use a computer where the mouse is in the left hand. Like, if they're left-handed. It's just, I was brought up with a right-handed computer setup. I learned how to use a computer right-handed, so I use a computer right-handed. In fact, like, when I was like, you know how like kids, when you listen to music, whatever, you do like the air guitar thing. When I was younger, right, I would do the air guitar as if I was playing it left-handed because I'm left-handed. But at 8 years old, we got Guitar Hero 3, and I was playing that, and we didn't know how to turn on like a left-handed mode. So I just got used to playing Guitar Hero right-handed, and it made it so when I eventually got around to learning real guitar, I just learned how to play it right-handed. I forced myself to be right-handed in that, like, sense, right? I never hold a mouse in the left hand. Hi, Yari, how's it going? We're still on Golem, but welcome in. Left-handed mouse on the right side. Yeah, exactly. Like, I've only ever used a computer right-handed. I have heard that there are people who are left-handed that do, swap it, one of those, and use the mouse in the left hand. That baffles me, because I've only ever used a computer right-handed. But like, I could theoretically train myself to be just fully ambidextrous. I just don't wanna. If I don't have to, I don't want to do it. But yeah, anyway, I bought a drawing tablet, and I'm very excited about that. I'm gonna start learning how to draw. At the very least, so I can make some better thumbnails for streams and videos and shit. Aww, pain. Pain! You can hold pen in your left mouse, in left-hand mouse and right. Yeah, exactly, right? Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm excited for. And then, you know what's really great about being left-handed but use a computer right-handed? When you're doing, like, because, like, I do a lot of paperwork in my job, right? A lot of paperwork that, like, I'm also getting data from computers. So I can have my mouse in my right hand, and I'm clicking along, and I'm just writing along at the same time with my left. When it's like, haha, I'm faster than other people, and I'm more efficient because I don't have to constantly swap between mouse and pen. It's great. I unironically, I genuinely love being left-handed. It like, sure, it makes some parts of my life a little bit harder, because a lot of things are not made for left-handed people, but in some aspects, it does a lot. It does a lot of shit. Like snowboarding, at some point you become good at both sides. I've never snowboarded in my life. I've barely skateboarded. You know, there was a time when I was younger, I was learning how to rollerblade, and I just stopped doing it for some reason. I kind of wish I didn't stop, because that shit was pretty fun. I should get some rollerblades. If I stopped streaming randomly, it's because I got rollerblades and then fell and broke my neck. Just so y'all know. I'm dead. That wall is way too high up. Nope, we're fine. Fuck! Damn it, I didn't dash right. I wasn't pressing the button right. It's a bit annoying. I've never found anything that's way more uncomfortable for left-handed people. Yeah, writing is kind of annoying, but yeah, using scissors is annoying too, but it's like, it's fine. It's fine, right? My specific one. Yeah, the scissors. I just deal with it. Straight up, I just deal with it. Apparently they make left-handed pens. Like pens that are designed for left-handed people, because like ballpoint pens don't work well for us. The way that like English writing works is left to right. Yeah, left, right. Yeah, left to right. God damn, I'm stupid. So you push instead of pull the pen, but like gel pens work pretty well. So it's nice for writing Arabic. Oh yeah, because that's right to left. That makes sense. Yeah. Maybe I should learn Arabic. Piss off my dad. He's funny. All right. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Wait, no, I'm alive. I'm okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. I'm getting lasered over and over again. Shit. Dude. Oh. I hesitated. I didn't go too high up and I didn't go down enough and I just got clipped. Unfortunate. Are we at, 765. We're almost there. Wait, no, we're not almost there. We're there. This is now my most attempted boss ever. 765 attempts. And we're still not anywhere fucking close to beating him, dude. We're still not anywhere close to beating him. It's gonna take another 3 weeks. Another 3 weeks. I'm running out of stream title ideas. I don't know what to keep calling these. Baron was 763. So we are 2 attempts more on Golem. Right now. Dude, I'm running out. I'm running out of stream titles for these Golem streams. I'm just gonna have to start calling them, we're still fighting Golem. Or something. Damn. I miss Cursed Coffin. I miss Cursed Coffin so much right now. Remember that? Remember back when we were fighting Cursed Coffin and I was so naive about this? Oh man. Oh man, Daddy Golem. Yeah, next stream is just gonna be Daddy Golem. Daddy Golem put BTA for belt to ass. I don't think I can put ass in a YouTube thumbnail or title. If I can put ass in a YouTube, I'm gonna look it up. If I can put ass in a YouTube title, next stream's gonna be Daddy Golem putting belt to ass. I'm pretty sure that shit'll get flagged though. Because honestly, at this point, it is Daddy Golem putting belt to my ass. This is painful. Maybe I just censor it. If I censor ass, it'll be okay. Alright, put belt to ah. Then I'd rather die. I'd rather die than write belt to ah. I'd rather stick broken glass shards up my asshole and then like writhe around on the floor. Oh yeah, use the dollar signs. No, I'd rather do dollar signs than write fucking belt to ah. Ew, ew. I hate it. Oh. Damn, I gotta do standing stream Seth more. I feel like I've got so much more energy. Dit to the ah. Daddy Golem putting dit in ah. I don't know, man. I think that'll just get me straight flagged. I think YouTube knows better than that. That would be, be a good one. I'll just write Golem keeps fucking me in the ass. That'll be the stream title. If we get flagged, we get flagged. Oh well. What are they gonna do? Age restrict me? Who cares? What's that gonna do besides kill my impressions? What impressions? I don't get fucking impressions. It's like it's some kind of snow grave. Fuck! Damn it. This channel for business. This ain't your grandma's YouTube channel. We say curse words here, like damn and heck. And also ass. God, fucking damn it. Oh, this ain't your grandma's radio station. We play nothing but hard ass metal. Next up, Radioactive. Followed by fucking like Green Day or something. Buttocks. We say buttocks here. Dude, but I remember Terrarian. I remember your calamities. Nope, that's the next stream title. Terrarian. I remember your calamities. Calamities. Aw, that was really unlucky. Damn it. Belt de potate. I remember your Fargos. I remember your Fargos. Dude, I really do. I am really strongly considering, maybe when 2.0 comes out, after like playing through it once, I really want to try doing a mad human playthrough. Masochist defiled human in Eternity or in Fargo's. I think it would be absolutely dog shit. I'm pretty much just gonna steal like all the vanilla item ideas, like the what's allowed or not, from Midhuman, and then I gotta think about like the extra shit that Fargo's adds. You pretty much won't get to use any enchantments. Of course, there's no wing flight, so Mutant's gonna be a bitch. So is this. But no, I thought about that this morning, and I was like, that would be fucked up. But apparently apparently Mutant has been beaten without wing flight, so it's not impossible. I feel like this is gonna be the real one. No, because Ricey's was talking about how like you can do this fight without wings pretty well. Probably like some double jumps will be good enough. Also, Maso is probably gonna be evil. Hi, Jacob. Yep, I'm on my prime. Back-to-back Fargos. We got so close with Golem yesterday. I was like, I want to keep it going. But I'm playing so much worse. I'm playing so much worse than before. It's not required either. Yeah. Like, you don't really need with good movement. You don't really need that vertical nonsense, especially for Maso Golem. Maso Golem would be free. Yeah. If you have an idea like that, just reconsider. An idea like my dog shit run, I should just reconsider. Ooh, that was almost bad timing. My God, that felt so fucking good. Now if I could just keep that up. Ha! Oh, God. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. It's one mistake. One mistake and you go from a perfect run. A perfect fucking run. Oh, it is just gone. Instantly. Oh, it makes me so sad. 2, 3, 4. Oh. Is it true that Instagram Reels just flooded with gambling ads now? I don't know. Maybe. Where are you standing? I'm going for the standing buff. I need to stand up for a little bit. Will you try Spirit Reforged new update? I've literally never heard of Spirit Reforged. Hold on, I need to go to the Steam library real quick. The fuck is Spirit Reforged? I've never heard of this mod in my life. Spirit Reforged. Let's see. How's that? Oh, that's kind of neato. What does this do? General mod that aims to flesh out high quality experience. Team spirit. Standalone project. 553 items? New biome, 65 enemies? Holy crap. Yeah, we're gonna have to check that out. We're gonna have to check that shit out. That looks like fun. And if it has compatibility with Calamity of Fables, maybe that'll be my time. After Sunless Sea comes out, we'll do that. After Sunless Sea comes out and I want to play Fables, we'll do that. I do really want to give a Fables playthrough because I wanna fight that Crabulon so bad. That shit's genuine peak. And because it apparently has compatibility with base cal, we'll just throw that on and we'll just fight the reworked early bosses and then we can just do another like Calamity playthrough. Maybe I'll generate it with Infernum so I can kick on Infernum after that. So I don't have to deal with the dog shit base cal bosses. The thing is like I really want to wait for Calamity Fables to be more of in like a finished state, but that's gonna take years. And I'd like to just, you know, see the bosses now. My face is itching again. Like my entire fucking face. It's like I got cat hair all over me a second time. Even though I haven't touched a cat since I put whiskey down earlier. I've got the wall flow state back. It's just everything that comes after the walls. It's only the crab. Well, it's not just the crab. It's also Desert Scourge. It's also Desert Scourge, and I think maybe Eye of Cthulhu. I've seen Desert Scourge and Crabulon, and both the fights look fucking sick. I don't know if they rework Eye of Cthulhu though. I feel like they would because that's like in that tier. Also, I guess King Slime would be in that tier too. But I guess, I don't know. I don't know what the mod does besides Crabulon. Oh, there's also like the Wolfram Zone thing, which looks cool. I don't know. It looks like a lot of fun. If I say it crab, I'm saying until crab. What? Until crab. Wait, only, oh, that's what you mean. I missed the at. I missed the and I read it as it's only crab. I'm stupid. I don't know how to read. Say they will not change vanilla bosses. Ah, man. That makes me sad. Okay, that makes me hope then that somebody comes along with an add-on mod for that also changes the vanilla bosses. Because in that case, it's gonna be really weird going from the really sick, like, Fables bosses to just like the dog shit ass base cow ones. Although, with Calamity getting changes to like other shit, I could see that doing. I could see like putting them both together would be really cool. Like having base Cal and then Fables reworks all the Calamity bosses, and then like base Cal reworks all the vanilla bosses. That could be sick. I don't know. Lucille's changing bosses here to do King Slime. Is Lucille working on Fables? I thought Lucille was just doing her own thing. A fan mod of a fan mod of a fan mod, right? Except Fables isn't a fan mod. It's like a reimagining of the mod by ex Calamity devs. So I don't know about fan, but yeah, I mean, you are right. Yeah, it's a fan mod of a fan mod of a fan mod. At that point. All right, did she work on it for some time? Huh, I didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah, because I know Lucia's, I keep wanting to say Lucia, what the fuck? I've been reading too much Dungeon Crawler Carl. Lucille, I know she's working on the new Wrath of the Gods. We're forgetting that Cal itself is a fan mod. Yeah, for Terraria, right? Right? For Terraria? I guess there's, like, right? That's what you mean? Because, like, I don't know, I feel like if you make a mod, then, you know. Huh. That's super neat. Yeah, I'm really excited for Fables to be, like, in a finished state, you know. Team credits, Lucille Karma, Merp, Doctor, and Chase the Dorito. Huh. All right. That all explains a lot. Dude, I gotta play Fables. Yeah, when Sunless Sea drops, we'll do a Fables playthrough. Even though it's only the first, like, you know, little bit of the game. It'll still be cool. And then we'll just, like, pop Infernum for the rest of it or something. I don't know. It was also said that their mod is not intended to play with Calamity. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's not intended to play with Calamity. It does have compatibility. I assume for now, right? Because just because like it's in such a, like an early state, right? Maybe they'll make it so it's not compatible in the future or whatever. But yeah, no, it isn't intended to be played. It's just, you know, if I'm gonna start a Calamity playthrough, I don't want to like just fight the first 3 bosses and then be done. You know, I wanna play through the rest of the mod, right? Ah, shit. Damn it. Damn it. Ugh. 2, 3, 4. Luna? What was that? 70%. Oh. Do you feed your cat fish? I feed my cats kibble and they love it. I can't afford wet food or fish. Fucking raw fish. You know, I could go catch fish and like do that. But oof. Alright. Well, chat, what do we think is gonna come first? Yarim in base Cal or Calamity Fables being completed up to where Calamity is currently? What do we think? What do we think is gonna come first? Fables, Yarm based Cal. Which way, Western man? Yarm is never coming out. Nah, I believe. I have hope. After Brainstorm, I have hope for Yarm to come out in a reasonable time. Unless the world ends. Unless the world ends first. That's always possible. But yeah. Yarn Reaver is never coming as well. Nah. You guys are being doomers. I believe it'll happen. Will you buy GTA 6? I doubt it. I just, you know, I talked about this before. I don't give a shit about GTA. I didn't care about 5. I really hadn't played any before that. I don't really have an interest in it. I just feel like it'll be too much of a game for me. You know, I don't want the massive sprawling 300-hour open world full of nonsense games anymore. I want a more direct experience, you know? So, I'm probably not gonna get GTA 6. Or not direct experience, like a... I don't know what the word is. It's like right on the tip of my fucking tongue. Well, I'm dead. Damn it. Colors say they were burnt out. I mean, on Sunken Sea update, they're burnt out on doing the Sunken Sea update, but they're still working on the mod. They're like taking a break for a little bit, I guess. But yeah, no, they're still working on shit. I'm pretty sure. I'm checking my phone notifications. All right, all good. There we go. Cal Fables gets yard for base Cal for it would be hilarious. It would be. It absolutely would be. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright. Chat, we're not getting Golem today. We're not getting Golem today. I'm playing like dog ass. I'm kind of hitting the flow state a little bit here and there. And I think my average attempt is better than yesterday. I'm not really getting any fluke attempts where I get like crazy cracked for a second. Ah, I barely clipped it. Come on. Give me a grace period. Give me leeway. Fuck. I'm dead. Fuck. Getting Golem in 5 attempts. Starting the next attempt. This one is the 0th attempt. Okay. Alright, let's see if this is it. Do I put money on that? No. We're not gonna start betting. I will lose all of my cash. Shit. I delayed just slightly. They banned Noxus from Mouth of God, never added themselves. I mean, wasn't that Fabsoul that threw a hissy fit about Noxus in Wrath of the Gods? Because like they're still not gonna add him, but I think it was mostly Fabsoul that was like complaining about it. Which was like the last thing he did before he got fucking blacklisted. Fuck. I got my timing completely screwed up there. Alright, we ready for attempt 800 soon enough? Calamity's adding rage bait. Calamity is rage bait. Let's be perfectly honest with ourselves. He's just accusing him of everything. That's what I heard. Because he was the boss of Calamity for the longest time. From what I understand is that the reason why Noxus was there is that he was complaining about it because whatever. It may have been some other devs too. I don't know. But also, you know what? He deserves the slander. Fuck Fabsoul. I'll pin every negative thing that ever happened with Calamity on him. Even newer updates, bad decisions and newer updates, also him. Everything's his fault. It's his ghost infecting the modding community. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm losing my brain. I'm like, I can feel my brain cells leaking out of my ears. Pretty whack, yo. Yeah, but if he never existed, what should you play? Fargo's? Yeah, I would play Fargo's. Sorry, I'm not. I can't read large text right now. I'm breaking. Alright, down. Fuck! Fuck! No! I forgot about the geysers. No! Why am I so bad at this? Alright, anyway, what was it? Just said the Cal Fables roadmap to game in general. The reason I think it'll be finished before base Cal's only has 4 major updates. Really? Like, how are they gonna add everything? I guess it's gonna be like a slimmed down version. Dude, if Calamity Fables doesn't have Astrum Deus, it'll be the best version of the mod. Fuck Astrum Deus. I hate Astrum Deus so much. No Astrum Deus, no old Duke, and it'll be peak. I like Infernum Old Duke, and I like Infernum Astrum Deus, but I would rather if they just didn't exist in base cal, honestly. Because both of their base cal fights suck ass. Shite. Why did I do that? Why am I dumb? Why am I doing that shit? They should just add it in front of Astrum Deus. I straight up, I'd rather if he was just gone. Cause like, yeah, I like the Infernum fight, but Astrum Deus is such a like, fucking, he doesn't give you anything good. It's like an alternate way to get the fragments, right? But like, ugh. Sunless Sea update, Lapis Lazuli update, like Minecraft? Greydon's update, Post Moonlord update, that's what they have planned. So it's just gonna be 4 big updates that add a bunch of shit. That's a Astral Bars. Just make them available when you have the pick power. Honestly, just make them available once you have the pickaxe power. It's so weird to lock that, like to spawn them at the beginning of the game, or at the beginning of hard mode, and then just like, you know, you have to beat this boss in order to unlock them. What? Like in that case, don't fucking spawn them. Spawn them when the boss is beaten, or just let it happen when you get the pickaxe power. I don't know. I don't like Astrum Deus. The Infernum fight is fun enough, but I don't think it's fun enough to make up for the base fight being so shitty and killing him not really like giving you anything. Right. The Stellar Striker. No, apparently I think the Stellar Striker is still good. I don't know. I've never used it. But I haven't seen anybody complaining about it being nerfed, so it's probably still fine. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Oh, chat, I think I need to lock in. I think it's time. I'm gonna go grab a donut. Donut. Yeah. There we go. Hostess has these like churro donuts now. They're like a combination of like cinnamon donut and like the crumbled donuts, and they're fucking divine. Good shit. God, it's so fucking warm in here, man. It's not even April yet. It should not be this warm. How much sugar is that? A lot, but it's delicious. Yum, yum. I had 3 to 4 business days to respond to like respond to that one, and I just didn't. I just went straight through the boulder like a nincompoop. Ah well. At least my phase 1 is really solid. You know what? Better to hit the spiky ball than the wall. I keep dashing into the lasers. Ooh, that's a really high one. Damn it. Oh man, gonna go study. Oh yeah, good luck. Good luck with your studying. Whew. Oh my god. Don't worry, you just got the IRL exquisitely stuffed. Yeah, I did, right? What if Fargo's had a gambling boss? They do! It's this one! This is the RNG random death boss! This is the gambling boss. I'm gambling with my sanity right now. They don't need to add another one. Oh, so apparently Dookie X is pretty fucked up as well. No, a real money gambling boss like a casino boss. So like Deviant. Dude, in Fargo's 2.0, because of how much Deviant loves money, I think in 2.0 they need to make Deviant a gambling boss for legendary. Make it so she takes all your money if you die to her or something. Damn it. Oh. From Platcoin and the Shimmer for better luck. Right? Yeah, just get like slightly better attack patterns from that. Oh my god. Genius. Genius idea. I'm just base itch debuff. It's spring, so it's just gonna be constant. Oh my god, dude. I feel like I'm dying. Oh, Jeff spends too much on Mutant's credit card. That's so true. Super attack, you can use the Pirate Invasion coin gun to one-shot. Yeah, one-shot Deviant or Golem. Right? It might work, you never know. Nah, I have done so much reading on how the luck stat works doing Journey Skyblock. I know for an absolute fact that luck does not affect boss patterns at all. Wait. I think it might affect... Hold on a second. It might affect damage taken. Impact. Luck has a significant impact on multiple random choices throughout the game. Whenever a random chance is rolled on one of the ways listed below, an additional modifier is applied to the chance that rolls a positive result. Okay. I don't care about that. So item drops, entity spawning, other mechanics, chance of coin portals, items being for sale in the traveling merchant. What? Player damage calculations in many situations are influenced by luck. Positive luck will be favorable to the player. Are you saying... Are you... Okay, I'm doing that. I do it. It may affect your crit chance. It won't affect my crit chance at all because we're playing Summoner. We don't have any crits. If I had the Spider enchantment on, then yeah, but we don't, so no crits. But it will theoretically make me take a little bit less damage. I am gonna just throw a bunch of platinum coins into the shimmer. Why did I do that? No. Damn it. You only need one though? Yeah, but if I throw a bunch in there, it'll just increase the timer, so I don't have to go do it again. Unless there's a maximum timer. Which I don't think there is. There we go. That's okay. Even if that was a waste of 2 platinum coins, oh well. Because I also have luck potions on. It won't increase the timer? Oh shit, good question. Shoot, I may have an answer. Let's say them both and see if they match. What about the FN Hurstel? That sounds relatively familiar. It's not bringing like a shape or like mechanical thing to mind. I think I recognize the name, but that's about it. Bitcoin luck is one title. But yeah, but like the way that it works is that it's on a timer, right? So if I throw in more, doesn't that increase the timer before it runs out? Or am I just crazy? I might just be crazy. Fuck! Yeah, that did nothing. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You feel that extra luck kicking in? I'm not. I didn't feel that extra luck at all. I wonder if that affects my chance to dodge. Next amount of time is one from... Oh, okay. Alright. Right, because luck is based off of, like, how long the buff lasts. Which is weird. I wonder if there's a way to make an automatic, like, luck increaser. Like, does Terraria have a dropper? I should know this. I've almost 100%ed Journey Mode. I should know if there's a dropper item in Terraria. Like, just make it drop a platinum coin after a certain amount of time into the shimmer, no matter where I am in the world. That way it keeps my luck topped off. I barely touched that shit, man. Use conveyor belts instead. But no, the thing is I need to be able to take the platinum out of a storage device and put them in there. Unless conveyor belts can extract things from chests. Which, yeah, there's probably a mod to do that. There's probably a quality of life mod that's just like max out luck mod. Where you can just have your luck maxed completely at all times. Now the question is that quality of life or is that cheating? I don't know, man. I don't feel much more liking. What? I don't feel much more lucky. Liking? What the fuck am I talking about? That is cheating. It doesn't take away your platinum. That's true. That's true. But no, I mean just like an option in the mod config that just says max out character luck. So you don't need to have luck potions. You don't need to drop coins with the thing. You don't need the gnome or whatever. Man. Brother just blindsided me. The coin lucky draft would be fun. I feel like that would be fun too. I'm gonna have to take a look at potentially doing that, just for the hell of it. But weren't conveyor belts added in 1.4.5? I swear to God, somebody told me that they were added in 1.4.5. I didn't ever check that, but I also swear that they were in the game before then. But I never really seen them use them. You have to be nearby. That's the problem, yeah, is that I'd have to be nearby. Otherwise, it's like unloaded or something. Which kind of defeats the purpose of it being automatic, but alas. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. They existed since 1.3. Yeah, I literally can check. It's just I couldn't at that moment because, oh yeah, they do exist. Huh, neat. Yeah, I just couldn't check at that moment because it was, you know, in the middle of a boss fight. But yeah, whoever the fuck told me they were added to 1.4.5 was lying. Because I was talking about using them for something in this, and somebody was like, oh no, they were added to 1.4.5. I was like, okay, I didn't even think to check that fact. Somebody's lying to me for fun. What the hell am I doing? Too close. They added vertical conveyors in 1.4.5? I haven't seen a vertical conveyor. Because like you can make them angled, but I feel like you could do that in 1.4.4 with a hammer. I haven't seen any vertical conveyors. And I've gotten like every item I can get in vanilla Terraria. I haven't seen no vertical, unless it's like a weird way to make it work. I don't know. I'll have to fuck around with it. Are we serious? Still need to message Red about making the office literature spin. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, why doesn't it spin? Why doesn't it spin? At first I thought because like, oh, you can wire it, maybe that'll happen. But no, that's just how you make it turn off. It's like, why doesn't it spin? Okay, that was bad dash. Hate this game. I hate this game. Yeah, they did nothing to conveyor belts. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. The only thing they did to conveyor belts is make it so if you're on Skyblock, there are conveyor slimes that drop them. That's all it is. But I'm gonna start doing like fucking jumping jacks every time I die. Goddamn geyser. Oh, 71%. Bear slimes is hella specific. As any item could be collected that way. Well, no, they literally added a specific conveyor slime in Skyblock that only has it only drops conveyors, and it moves faster than other slimes. It's not just like how a slime can randomly have a thing. It's genuinely called a conveyor slime. It doesn't have a bestiary entry though. Most of the special slime that they added for Skyblock don't have bestiary entries. Because there's also like, there's also specifically heart slimes that drop heart crystals. There's also like some jungle specific slimes that drop specific seeds. Like there's one that drops moonglow seeds. A bunch of other shit too. But yeah, no, they added a bunch of renewability options for Skyblock, which lets you get to like 96% of all items in the game in one single Skyblock world, which is crazy. You get a little bit more if you don't do Zenith Skyblock, because the remix seed turns off getting the Contaminator in the solutions, because the remix seed is fucking stupid. But yeah. You just carry items upward now. Ooh, neat. I'm gonna have to play around with that. Close that at 145, an all low percent calamity I've seen used to farm necroplasm. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I actually ended up doing that to get the elf set from the Frost Moon, because getting the elf set from the Frost Moon is fucking dumb. It actually sucks. But what I did is I built a platform, and you'll see this in the video. I built a platform. I had conveyors just going from off screen to like the platform, and then just a bunch of sentries, and I just AFK'd that shit. And just like every couple minutes when it would get up to like wave 8 where they stopped spawning, I would just reset the time and then reset the event. It was really fucking annoying, but it actually made it pretty quick. I thought it was gonna take ages, but yeah. Or like underground, because they can't go inside the dungeon because oh yeah, no, that makes sense. That does make sense. Wait, that's a really cool tech, actually. Damn, I didn't even think about that. I also learned that even if you have the hammer power to break unsafe dungeon brick walls, you literally can't break them, even if you place them down yourself until you beat Skeletron, because of how it works. Like, because of how the dungeon works with the Dungeon Guardian and everything. Like, you can place down unsafe walls, but if you place them down in a world where Skeletron hasn't been beaten yet, you can't break them with a hammer. Even if you have, like, the top tier hammers with all of the hammer power. And I found that really, really interesting. Damn it. Big pain. Big pain. Alright, we're almost there to 800 attempts. And we've made no progress today. Actually, 0 progress. Which means this is the first stream. So this is the first Golem stream in a while to have not beaten it and to like not make any progress. Personal best wise. But you know what? That's okay. That happens sometimes. Being stupid precise with his lasers that time. Didn't matter because I died to contact damage, but fuck, man. We ain't gonna get anywhere, dude. We ain't beating this boss. This ain't happening. There's no way. It's stuck here for how many streams now? More attempts than any other boss? Ah, no. I knew this was gonna take around 1,000 attempts. I was just really hoping that I'd be able to lock in and get it sooner. But alas. What the fuck is happening? Everything got like all off and thrown off and askewed. I wasn't doing any damage. That was ass. Oh my god, dude, my nose is itchy. Ugh. At least Dungeon Guardian don't kill you for just hanging around underground dungeon anymore. Oh yeah, now it's just if you enter the underground layer before like in the dungeon, but like you can be in the underground dungeon if you just happen to be there, like enter. I don't know, it's weird. It's weird the way the mechanic works. I was trying to get the Dungeon Guardian spawn because I needed to get the key from him for the mount, or the pet actually, in the journey world. And I had to do it like after beating Skeletron, because I beat Skeletron and then I was like, well shit, I gotta actually go do that. So I had to make a second world, right, to get that after I was done with the first world. And I built an artificial dungeon, and like the fucker wasn't spawning. He wasn't spawning. I had to like do a bunch of bullshit to get the Dungeon Guardian to spawn in my fake dungeon. And that was when I learned that you can't break unsafe dungeon walls before beating Skeletron. It was weird. Fuck! 56%. That was actually a pretty decent attempt up until getting screwed there. He kept eye fucking me with his lasers. It hurt. But I mean, the finishing blow was getting exploded and then contact damage. I don't know why his fist did that time. He's never done that before. What the hell was that? 3, 4. Oh my god, dude, it's so warm in here. I feel like I'm dying IRL. So sad. That was 40. Oh, almost 42%. I felt the flow state. I felt it. We're so fucking back, baby. We are so back. That was what I needed. That was what I needed. That was such a good attempt. Such a good attempt. I dashed the wrong way. I dashed the wrong way. And then it threw me off. Oh well. Oh well. Dude, I don't know. Like that attempt before I dashed the wrong way and completely screwed myself, that was going really good too. That's 2 good attempts in a row. Kitty cat. Double geyser. Oh, double geyser and then got lasered to finish me off. So sad. Okay. Yeah, we're in the lock-in phase of the stream where I'm gonna commentate less and just try to get him. I'm feeling the flow state. Oh, pain. Pain. 67% though? 6-7. Alright, Frost Hydra is kind of sus. Yeah, it's pretty sussy. Oh man, he's got an interesting posture there. I need to sit down. Yeah, that was boulders. Hold on. I need to sit back down. We've been standing for long enough. My feetsies are starting to hurt, so. He's in it. Alright. I'm now short again. I'm just kidding. I'm always short. Alright. Ooh, that's better. I sit down and within seconds, Zenith is on my lap. Cat, you stink today. No, I don't want you up here. You're stinky. It's distracting me. Damn. No, cat. Seriously? I make you get down and you turn around and immediately come back up. She does not take no for an answer. She straight up does not take no for an answer. I love her. She's such a sweet cat, but oh my god. She wants every second of the day to be in my chair. She sensed you. No, she didn't sense me. She was sitting down here at my feet watching, waiting for me to sit back down. She was ready for it. Oh, did he fist me? Yeah, he fisted me. Damn it. Oh, pain in my ass. Oh, I completely lost track of Golem. Whoopsie. Alright. Get my blades back. And my tiger back. So slow. Thought he was gonna be lower. Oh, that sucked. Okay. I thought I had him there. Well, I didn't. You know, the thing is I won't know if I'm anywhere close to getting him until I get sub 50%. Like, once I'm down to 50%, there's a chance. Before that, eh. I'm just glad I'm not no-hitting this guy. Like, Eternity Golem will be free, but there ain't no way I'm ever doing LMG. He really does get faster. He really does get faster as the health goes down. Like, I'm realizing that my pattern, like my speed, isn't good enough as it gets later and later. But that was a sub 50. That is a fair amount of sub 50s in a nice, like, close amount of time. I think, I don't know about getting him today. I think we can hit another new PB today, though. I had some really good instinctual moving there, and I just got completely fucked by RNG. That was unfortunate. 3, 4. Alright, what time is it? Oh, cool, we still got another hour. Alright. An hour should be just enough of practice time to really get up there. I barely dodged the wall, and then I got clapped by the geyser. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Also, there was that moment there where I got bouldered and then immediately lasered. So I got bouldered, which got rid of my armor, and then I got lasered, which took away the rest of my health. I was cooked at that point. Anything hitting me at that point would have just been instant death. But the geyser was just insult to injury. I didn't get hit by a stationary object. Oh, I'm bad. Oh my god, I'm so bad. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if this rolls over into next week, I'll have some royalty-free music in a playlist set up, so we got some like something to listen to while I'm locked in. I keep meaning to, and then I keep forgetting, but I'll actually have time to do it in between this stream and the next Golem run. That is if we don't beat him today, and we get to move on to Betsy. At least Betsy will be pretty chill, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, it's only Masochist Betsy with just some extra health and damage, right? And Betsy's usually free. The only thing is that there's all that text on screen. But even with that, Betsy should still be pretty free. Oh, I forgot. Okay, fine. Okay, not fine, actually. Not at all. Oh man, God, I hope Betsy's free. I hope we only have to spend like 1 day on her, because I don't want to do that. At least Fargo adds the ability to summon her on her own, so we don't have to sit through 7 waves of Old One's army to fight her every time, because that would be genuine torture. That would suck so much ass if we had to do that. We'll only have to sit through 1 wave of Old One's army, and then we can summon Betsy on her own. Or not 1 wave, 1 run through of Old One's army, then we'll get the summon item, and then we'll be chillin'. Dog ass attempt. Dog ass attempt. 1, 2, 3. And that 1, 2. There we go. Old One's army, what's that? Never heard. God, I wish. Old One's army? You mean Blood Moon? Damn it. Man, those boulders and like their randomness is, yeah, oh my god. It can, like the way that the boulders move and like where they spawn and everything can really determine just how good a run is gonna be. Sometimes you get really lucky with where they go, where it just kind of like flow states around you, and then sometimes they just get in the way every time. It's like getting stopped at every red light. What the fuck am I doing? Do we have to be an adult for a while, then have to eat? All right, man. Have a good one. Yeah, we'll probably be done by then. I can't really go into overtime today, but yeah, have a good one. Enjoy your adult time and your food. Thanks for the luck. I'm gonna need it. Hopefully I get him. Hopefully I get him. But I don't think it's gonna happen. New PB at least. New PB is what I'm aiming for. But yeah, have a good one. We'll see you next time. Down. Ah, piss poor luck there. Piss poor luck there. I died to the spiky balls. No, I think the flow state's gone. I get like this tiny ass window where I'm just gonna play like an absolute demon, and then it all falls apart instantly afterward, and I'm playing the worst that I ever have. So sad. Oh my god. Well, actually no longer sad. Hey Yardis, welcome with the raid. I'm getting my ass beat by Golem right now, but we're getting there. So for everyone that's joining in, we are 800 over attempts deep on Legendary Masochist Golem, and our PB right here is 40% in phase 2. But welcome in everybody. I'm kind of in the lock-in phase of the stream where I'm not chatting as much, but I'm happy to have you all here to watch me get my ass kicked. Thanks, Yardis, for the raid. I really appreciate it. All right, how's Ragnarok growing for all of you? Because I'm gonna be playing Ragnarok soon enough. Once I'm done with this, well, no, once I'm done with this, I'm doing everything else. I'm doing Hollow Knight everything, but yeah, like determination and commitment. Yeah, it's just, you know, this has been the commitment playthrough, but it's also been some of the most fun I've had in this game. Ragnarok is genuinely so fun. Really? I mean, I've heard good things about it. I've really not heard bad things about it. I am excited to play it eventually, but you know, first I got to finish this run. Oh, I'm dead. Hold on. All right, the drop, dash. That's okay. I'm dead. Wall. Dude, that wall does all of my health. It is borderline an insta-kill. And if you don't die to the wall, it stuns you. So you're gonna die to something else. It's evil. This fight is genuinely the hardest fight I've ever had in this game. And it's my most attempted boss ever. Happy to not be playing Legendary Masochist. I don't know, like, I really like the fight. I'm really enjoying the fight. Finding the pattern, getting into the flow state and everything, it's a lot of fun. Not like Plantera. I fucking hated like Maso Plantera. Plantera was I didn't like it at all. Just straight projectile vomit. This one, at least there's a route, and I'm getting it, but it's just taking time. It's taking time. The wall counts as a laser beam, so destroyer accessory halves its damage. Really? I did not know that. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, no, because it's counted in the files as a laser. No, you're right. I didn't put 2 to 2 together on that. Yeah, there was a time. Oh, I should do a build check. Golem harder than Deerclops? Absolutely. Dude, Deerclops was free. Golem's actually the hardest one we fought so far. Oh, I'm dead. There we go. Hold on. We're gonna do a gear check. We're gonna do a gear check. There's this guy in Legend Maso. Yeah, so there was a time where I was doing dubious circuitry, but the stuff that I have right now was like the best that we've got. All of my best attempts came from it. So we got full spooky armor. Everything's on menacing because with the like the armor debuffs that you get if you get hit, it's just like it doesn't matter. So everything's on menacing. We got butterfly wings, best wings I can acquire at this point without like doing tier skipping. The master ninja gear for the dash and the dodge. Tiki enchantment for the whip range and that extra damage on the minions. Occultist essence just for the extra minion slot and damage and everything. Lump of flesh because that laser is invaluable. Necro enchant, which Necro enchant doesn't do anything in the first phase because in the first phase of Golem, the head doesn't count as a boss. It just counts as a mob. So he doesn't drop it every 10%. It drops it when he moves into phase 2, but it does really good damage in phase 2. And then he YOLO's boots for flight time and speed. So as for the minions, yeah. So I found out of all of the combinations, and we've tried everything, right? I've tried every single minion combination that I can do for this fight. I've done Raven, I've done Deadly Sphere, I've done all Desert Tiger, I've done all Blade, I've done mixes of all the various ones. And I found the best consistent DPS that I can get out of it is 4 Blade Staff and 4 Desert Tiger Staff. But yeah, what Carbon just said, the Blade Staff, the AI, and also the, actually, no, that's a new thing. The AI allows it to hit, like, just so consistently. And then the Desert Tiger Staff as well. I was, for a little bit, doing 2 Blade, 2 Raven, but the iframes kind of conflict. And it's like a whole thing. I did run Spider Enchant for a while, but this setup, I've played so many different setups at this point. This setup has gotten me consistently the highest DPS and the fastest kill time. But we were rocking Spider Enchant for a while. I was rocking Dubious Circuitry for a while on and off, and I found that like nothing really was comparing to the speed of the fight for this. And for me, for the way that I see it, right, is if I can get the fight to be as quick as possible, I don't have to endure as much nonsense, you know? I went from the first like 50-ish attempts from being like 2 minutes just to get to phase 2 to we're getting to phase 2 in like 30 to 40 seconds, depending on how much I land my hits and how much I remember to hit my my lasers. But it's coming along. We made ramen, but it's 2 years expired. Ah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. The expiration dates on ramen are like more of a suggestion than anything. It's more just like sell by date, you know? That's just designed to last for years. You'll be fine. Unless it was damp or something, in which case, I don't know. Alright. Yeah, the entire trick with this fight is just pattern recognition, learning the route, and then being able to compensate for the RNG nonsense. Those geysers are fucked up. Those geysers are fucked up. I don't get what it is. I can't read Japanese. Hey, you're probably fine. Spider Enchant instead of Necro phase 1 and switch you kill head. That would require me to switch, and that will almost always screw me up more than anything. It's honestly better for me to not have to like think about that than do anything of the sort. But that, like, if I was willing to try to like switch during a phase transition, that would work really good. I know that trying to switch accessories during a phase transition is just gonna fuck me over more than anything else. And besides, my first phase kill time is really good. Like, I've got phase 1 completely down, right? If I'm hitting all of my whips and all of my lasers, we're getting rid of the first phase in 30 seconds. And then phase 2 is just the problem. I don't really die on phase 1 anymore. I'm practically no-hitting phase 1 more than anything else. all it is worrying about phase 2. Because there's just so much going on. I'm dead. What the fuck am I doing? I shouldn't be alive. There it is. My main problem in phase 2 is I will lose track of Golem. Because there's so much going on in there, I'll lose track of where Golem is, and then I'm just gonna get slammed by either the fists or the contact damage from the body. It's a lot. It's a lot. This is like the 6th stream that I've been on Golem. And I thought Banished Baron took me forever. Banished Baron was previously my most attempted boss in this run at just around 750 attempts, something like that. And that was mostly because, like Maso Banished Baron, the final, it adds on phase 2 and 3 from Duke Fishron, like Vanilla Duke. And I realized after beating him that I'd never actually fought Vanilla Duke Fishron before. And that was why I was struggling so much on it. I didn't know what the hell to do because I'd never fought Vanilla Duke before this. Now I have, and it's like, oh yeah, now it's easy. But Jesus, dude. It really added a lot of attempts to it. And the fact that Banished Baron just does like shit tons of damage in Legendary. Every time. Every time. Most BS boss because evil to buff power. Oh yeah. No. Because there's Golem. The ones that I've been consistently afraid of for this playthrough have been Golem, Duke EX, because we gotta fight Duke EX, which is little, and then of course the final 2, and Moonlord. Moonlord's gonna be fucked up. I'm not, but Moonlord would also be fun. I've seen the Moonlord fight in Maso, and it looks fun. Oh, that's a little bit of context. This is my first Fargo Souls run. I haven't played Eternity mode. I haven't played Masochist mode. I decided to jump straight to playing Legendary Masochist because I don't even remember. I don't remember why I decided to do this for my first run through, but it's been super fun. I've been enjoying the hell out of it, except for like Brain of Cthulhu and Plantera. Brain of Cthulhu and Plantera both pissed me off. I hated those fights, but everything else has been really fun. Even if it has been, you know, 800 attempts worth of hell. Oh, that was really clean. Just to get clipped by multiple lasers. That's fine. At least the lasers don't break my armor. Ran right into him. Ran right into him. It's a mage weapon that would have made you pass Plantera at 50 attempts. What would I have done? What weapon? Chicken, what weapon is that? Hellboy, like the first layer, aka Limbo. Yeah. From what I understand, the meta on this boss is either the Bat Scepter with Mage or this setup. I've seen some other like minor variations to this build that have worked pretty well, but this is what's working well for me. Yeah, this is my first Fargo Souls run. Well, like, okay, kinda. So I did, after I beat Infernum, I was really feeling the itch to play more Infernum. So I played a little bit, but I also threw Fargo Souls in because I just wanted to see what was going on with it. So I played like Infernity, I guess you would call it. So Infernum was active and then Eternity mode was active. So I fought the Eternity mode variants of all the Fargo's original bosses, but it had been so long between that playthrough and this one that it didn't matter. I'd forgotten everything. And then all of I hadn't fought a single Eternity version of any of the vanilla bosses. So everything that's a vanilla boss, I'd never fought before. And everything that was Eternity, like the Eternity bosses, didn't matter because I beat them so easily because Eternity mode is so free with Calamity active that I don't even remember how the fights went. So and I got up to the champions and then I stopped playing. So I haven't ever fought any version of A-Bomb or Mutant. So I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Deviant took me, how many attempts did Deviant take me? All right, Deviant, yeah, Deviant took me almost 600 attempts. This was actually 4 fewer attempts than Infernum Devour of Gods took me the first time that I fought him. So Deviant was almost harder than Dog for me. And yeah, how about Squirrel Weapon? Struggled before we switched to it. Really? Is that hat Squirrel Weapon? I didn't even know this fucking thing existed. What? Oh my god, damn it. That would have been nice for the for Plantera. Absolutely. That absolutely would have been nice for Plantera. I did like a weird ass melee build for Plantera where I used Lifelight's sword. And it actually worked pretty well. It's just Plantera was evil and hurt me in ways that I never thought I could be hurt. Oh, you got plus tutorial before I got to it. Yeah, I should have looked for it. The thing is I was rocking that melee build, and Harry was saying that build was pretty good, and it worked. So you know, the most problem I had with Plantera was just dodging all of her shit. It was really messed up. I'm just glad I never have to fight Maso Plantera ever again. Down. Beautiful. Oh, that's good. I got fisted. I think I just ran into a geyser. I'm dead. Fuck, I jumped too late. This is legendary CBT even for experienced players. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was the thing. Is like I just was like, you know, I think I can do it. It was at first hubris, and then I got to the point where I actually started getting good, and I was like, wait a second, hold on, this is kind of peak. And what clicked for me, the clicking point was Eye of Cthulhu, because Eye of Cthulhu was genuinely such an enjoyable fight once I got the build thrown together that I was so happy when I beat him. It was like the best feeling I'd gotten out of this game. I was like, okay, no, we can definitely continue this. And now I'm at a point where now I'm just like, I'm in too deep and I gotta continue it, right? Even if I stop enjoying it, which I haven't yet. Taking a little bit of a break to play Brainstorm was a good choice though. But I'm pretty much back fully on this because I'm almost done with the Brainstorm update. But oh my god, I'm so not ready for Duke. I have also seen that like other people who have done this playthrough, they'll tier skip a little bit, go to like Empress to get the Terra Prisma, or you know, like some other things too for just like better mobility. I dashed the wrong direction there. And people have mentioned, you know, oh, you could go fight Empress to get the Terra Prisma. We're not tier skipping for this, which is part of why we're still on him so much. If I wanted to tier skip, I feel like I could beat Daytime Empress easier than Golem, right? Because it's very pattern based. I think I could get that pretty well. And Terra Prisma would be nice, but I've committed to doing everything on tier. Everything on tier. Do you get past Mutant? Unironically, no mod for this game will be difficult anymore. Yeah, dude, that's you're right. I've actually been playing some Eternity Revengeance playthroughs with a friend of mine, and then like a separate one with my brother, and it's actually ridiculous how free Eternity mode is and how easy it is, especially with Calamity involved. It's wild, right? You know, the fact you guys bring up Satanist. I will, tomorrow's April Fool's, and I've been talking a lot about, you know, the way that Satanist is and how, like, you know, it's a meme difficulty. I'm gonna be playing 1 day of Satanist on April Fool's tomorrow, just for the hell of it. I want to see if I can build a house. That's the goal. And then I'm never touching it again until they rework it to make it playable, which is something that they are doing. Satanist mode is, from what I understand, they are planning on making it actually playable. They've reworked, they're working on reworks for bosses and stuff. The Trojan Squirrel rework is up on YouTube. It looks sick. And it actually changed my mind on like the mod. Because before that, I was talking about how, no, it should absolutely stay a meme difficulty. Then they posted the rework for Trojan Squirrel, and I'm like, this shit's fire. I can't wait to play this. So, yeah. Or they install a custom arena. You're so bent out of shape on the sand thing in this arena, chicken. It's so funny. You hate it so much. There is a common tactic with Nohits to get rid of the actuated blocks, because a lot of the blocks here in the arena are actuated from the Lizard Instinctuation Bomb. And they'll put sand on the bottom and use Dune Rider boots to zoom across the arena in phase 2, which I think is a really cool little fun thing, but you know, it's a different kind of no hit. I quite like that strategy. I think it's creative. I think I just ninja geared that. Fucking no, god damn it. There ain't no way. Oh, there ain't no way. Oh, there ain't no way. Oh my god. What David say? This mode sounds like torture. It does. I'll like, my goal for tomorrow will be build a house, and that is it, because there ain't no way I'll be doing anything else. From what I understand, it's like 4 hours just to do that. And I try to keep my streams limited to 4 hours these days. I spent a lot of time going like into big overtime, and it was kind of killing my ability to work on anything else during the day. So I'm like, okay, I gotta limit my streams. But I think, yeah, 1 4-hour Satan stream will be just enough exposure to get to the point where it's like, okay, I understand what's going on with this, but not to the point where I want to rip my own eyeballs out or anything like that. But yeah, no, I think, because Get Fixed Boy Mutant has officially been beaten by a few people and no hit by a few people. So I think, like, technically this isn't the hardest version of the mod. Get Fixed Boy now is, because it's actually been beaten a few times. But I'm still gonna consider this the hardest because for my ego and all that. All right, I'm playing like shit now. 88, 84. That one was pretty good. 60, 68. Okay, I'm not playing like complete garbage. It could be worse. At least I'm not no-hitting him. I am never doing LMG. I've been thinking about maybe doing Eternity, running through this and no-hitting Eternity, because after this, that's gonna be way easier, even with all the extra added nonsense. But at least the first half of the game will be completely and totally free. Hell, I've seen the Eternity fight for Golem, and compared to this, it's practically vanilla. And then depending on how that goes, I might go for SMG. But I feel like at that point, 2.0 will come out and everything will be different, so who knows? Who knows? Yeah, it's hard to kind of speculate on what I'm gonna do in the future when I don't even know how long this playthrough is gonna take. Like, this playthrough could take me straight to the point where 2.0 comes out. And I am worried that I will take so long on these late game bosses that 2.0 will release before I finish this playthrough, which will suck. Which means I think I'll have to really try to buckle down as we get closer to that point, so I don't have that happen. It changes mutant functionally despite making him really edgy. It does also, there is one change in Get Fixed Boy. There is a pillar attack or something that when he throws that attack at you, he reverses your controls temporarily. That is the one Get Fixed Boy change on Mutant, on top of the FORTHEWORTHY changes. Which is, that was the main reason why I didn't do Get Fixed Boy. I almost did. This playthrough was almost a Get Fixed Boy Maso playthrough, but I decided against it. I didn't want to deal with the reversing controls in the Mutant fight, and at that point I hadn't realized that that Mutant had been beaten. I thought nobody had beaten that Mutant at that point, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be the first one to do it. On my first playthrough? Fuck no. I think you're immune to confuse. You see, I don't think he applies confusion. I think it just like hard codes reverses your controls. Because it doesn't say anything, unless I misread it. I may have misread it. It's been like a good, I'm dead. It's been a good couple months since I read that article. I think it just hard codes reverses your controls. Doesn't apply confusion. Unless he does apply confusion. In that case, it doesn't matter because, oh shit, I fucked up. Because, yeah, you would be immune to confusion at that point. Which is why refighting Brain of Cthulhu for the Brain Summon isn't going to be evil for me. Maybe I'll actually like the Brain of Cthulhu fight. Just got clipped by a fist. That was so not worth it. That was so not worth it. I hit the geyser. God damn. I continuously keep forgetting about the geysers on the ceiling. It's actually a problem. Like, legendary, the For the Worthy, one of the For the Worthy changes is that there's spiky balls that spawn on the ceiling with reverse gravity to keep you from camping the ceiling. But it's like, the geysers already do that. Like, that doesn't even do anything. I died to the spiky balls like once today, and it was the first time dying to them in 400 attempts. Because they're so inconsequential when the geysers exist. But I guess it's like a problem that people will try to camp the ceiling somehow. I guess it's probably because he, like, I don't know. I feel like that's only possible if you fight Empress first. And you have a Soaring Insignia. But I feel like for this fight, the Soaring Insignia is a waste of a accessory slot. Ugh. Oh yeah, I'm playing like ass. Oh, dashed the fucking wrong way. God damn it. Yeah, I'm playing like dog shit again. It's weird. Like, I have this ebb and flow to my skill level where I'll do really, really good for 1 to 2 attempts, and then I'm just gonna play like utter trash for 400 of them. As long as I can hit a new PB today. I got 30 minutes. 30 minutes for me to hit a new PB. That's all I want. I don't think I'm beating him today. If I do, that would be legendary, but that's not gonna happen. So, new PB, under 40%. I got really close there like an hour ago. I hit 41%. As long as I can make some measurable progress today, I'll be happy. Shit, forgot about the fists. I'm completely screwing up that second phase. I know how to do it. Like, it's weird. I know how to do the second phase, and I just keep screwing it up in a just awful way. My movement is not as tight as it needs to be. I swear some attempts he's more precise with his lasers. I got fisted there. Shit, did I hit the geyser or the spiky ball? Fuck. Oh my god, I hate those little explosions that he drops out of his fist. That was 78. Okay, not bad. It's wild. I'm just consistently stuck in this 80 to 70 range on my decent attempts. And then I'll have one attempt every 30 or so. Or get a little bit farther. It's a matter of getting that consistency. And I'm still not quite there yet. I got unlucky with those fireballs. Alright, that was good. Oh shit. Forgot I had to go up. Dude, he does get so much faster. Like, it's that below 50% range. He actually does speed up. But that was 44%. That was close. That was close to the PB, and that felt good up until where I screwed it up because he started moving faster and I wasn't ready for it. I need to be able to pay more attention to the stuff. Yeah, Chicken did tell me about the speeding up. I thought it was like a gradual thing, but it looks like he just increases his speed at 50%. Not like WAF, where he gradually speeds up and then has a jump at like, what, 20%? Because there is a gradual speeded increase on Wall of Flesh, and then on 20% he goes supercharged mode. This one, it looks like he just speeds up at 50%. Maybe then he starts getting faster as the goes down. Oh god. Okay, bad positioning, but I recovered. Alright, iframes from the laser saved me from getting contact damage, but I'm dead now anyway. Goddamn geyser. Goddamn geyser. I think I need to try to be going under. No, because if I tried to go underneath, I would have gotten geysered from the floor instead of the ceiling. So I think I was cooked either way. Ah, well. Good first phase. Good positioning for second. Wall's a little bit taller than I would have liked it to be, but that's okay. Shit. Getting saved by my ninja gear a decent amount of times this attempt. I'm dead. Why is it moving like that? It started to follow me. What the hell? Huh? That was weird. I would have been fine, but that threw me off. It moved in an odd way. It looked like it was kind of trying to go down, and then I tried to go down with it, and then it went up, and I don't know. Maybe I was hallucinating. That's entirely possible too. New onset Terraria-induced schizophrenia, where I'm just hallucinating shit. I am not moving good at all. The fact that I'm still, there we go. The fact that I was still alive there was a testament to the luck of the ninja gear, because holy shit, man. There were so many instances there where I should have just died, but I dodged the attack, luckily. Didn't matter, still died in the end, but that's life. Oh, I'm so dead. geyser. Dude, every time I feel like I overcorrect with the wall, or if it's too high, I need to drop down, I end up running into one of the geysers. It really is just it's a fight full of rock, paper, scissors, where every attack kind of bleeds into another one in a way that it kind of counters the strategy for each one. It's a really well-designed fight to keep you on your toes. You have to pay attention to every single aspect, and if you lose track of any part of it, you're cooked. It makes it actually interesting, unlike Base Cal Golem, where it just sucks, or Vanilla Golem, where it's just easy. I actually think about what I'm doing. Damn. I keep thinking that he's not gonna jump as high as he does. And I keep thinking that it's like I can probably dash over him before he gets to me. But every time I end up just running into him. It's not like I'm trying to ram dash like in Calamity. God, I wish I could ram dash this guy. Oh my god, that would make me so happy if I could just ram dash through him in those moments. Unfortunately, that would make this fight so easy that it wouldn't even be worth mentioning. Monk enchantment? You know what? Yeah, I've seen that the monk enchantment does have a ram dash, doesn't it? Yeah, I think I did commit to like not using it though, because I saw that, I read that, I was like, that would be neat, but it would kind of make the fight weird, I think. So like, there was a moment, you know, I think it was that it just didn't have the velocity I wanted. I'm pretty sure I made it. It might be sitting in my piggy bank or void bag, one of the two. Damn. Damn. Do I have... Hold on. Let me check my... Yeah, I did make the monk enchantment. Briefly immune to damage and debuffs after dashing. Dash to an enemy to deal massive damage. Yeah, because the dash cooldown is longer. Well, I mean, like... Oh. That's a lot slower. Yeah, that is a really high cooldown. You know what? Let's try it. Let me get that Why are you over here, man? Let's get that Reforge to menacing. Like, you know, it's worth a shot. Might as well just try it. 2, 3, 4. Alright. 'Cause I don't think I've seen anywhere about this boss disabling it. Fuck. Every time, dude, every single time. Wait, go through projectiles, dude. Does that mean I can also go through the... Yeah, because it just says... I gotta try something. I gotta see if I can dash through the wall. Because if I could do that, then that makes this free. Okay, I still need to play the fight correctly, though. And not do whatever the hell that was. can't dash max him. I'm not gonna try to dash max him. It's just, I'm curious if I can use that to just go through the wall. Holy, well, kinda. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, so I went through the wall and then I get hit by a spiky ball. Yeah, no, I like that. Now I just gotta get used to the timing, but that's all right. It gives me a panic button. No, I cannot rewire that. You know, it's nice, but that's just gonna fuck with me. I need it for the direction change. I'm at a stage now where I really shouldn't be trying to change up the build. I've done all of my best attempts with this build. I think switching it up is just going to be a detriment. It'll add more attempts because I gotta figure out how to move with it. And I think it would be just better to not do that. I use dashes for a speed boost and a direction change. And reducing, or increasing my cooldown on that is, rough. What if I use Crystal Assassin instead? That is not what I wanted to do. I thought that was my void bag. Because I have a Crystal Assassin enchantment. Because this gives you the ability to dash, right? And then there's also, like, jump while dashing into the ground to get a speed boost and gain first strike buff. But, like, is that even good? Am I even gonna, like, end up using that? What's the dash cooldown on that? See, it's a shorter dash. And it's got a higher cooldown. Nah, the ninja gear is what I'm used to timing-wise, so we're gonna keep using it. I'm not in a stage where I need to be switching builds. I need to not, the voice in my head telling me to switch up the build is the devil. It is Satan calling to me. I just need to get good. Damn it. Jesse isn't real. This looks so cancer. Dude, it is. The thing is, it's about the route, right? It's like watching it, it looks a lot more random than it is. a lot of it is routing, figuring that out, and then getting the muscle memory down. And then it's just a matter of reacting to the small amount of randomness from the projectiles and everything else. The problem is that even with that, it's still very fucking hard. It's just weird, right? It's like I've crashed out, like fully fucking crashed out, ended stream over fights that were easier than this. I don't know why I'm still so zen and chill with this stream, or like this fight. Like Plantera, fucking Leg Maso Plantera genuinely had me tweaking, like straight fucking tweaking out. This fight's way harder than Plantera, but we're just kind of chilling. I don't know. Damn, that hurt. That hurt. Yeah, it is just baiting stuff. It's baiting and then timing. The problem is that those are the two things I'm the worst at. Oh my god. But I'm getting better. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm getting better, and that's what matters. Okay. Probably because you're already kind of no-hitting with phase 1. That is true, yeah. That is helping. I don't know. I feel like I feel like it's just a better designed fight than like Maso Plantera. I genuinely just feel like Plantera is projectile vomit and just like artificially difficult. Like it's just Plantera. Like Golem has a lot of really good theming. He's themed around the traps of the jungle temple, so it makes sense. It's not just random bullshit. Plantera is just like, I'm gonna spit a bunch of blue shit at you, and you're gonna have to dodge it. And it's like, okay, alright, whatever. I like dodging blue shit, I guess. And it's weird, I feel like after Plantera recently got a visual rework, it was actually harder, right? You know, it's the massive legendaries, the vanilla changes. Yeah, exactly. Like Destroyer just reverting the probes to vanilla AI completely fucks up that fight. Like, completely fucks up the fight. It's so weird, it like completely destroys the balance. Oh, god damn it. There we go. 2, 3, 4. The thing is like, I think it was just a visual rework, and I genuinely found it easier, I think, before the rework, too. Because I went back and I fought her again to get the Tiki enchant, because I needed a Pygmy staff, and I was struggling with it so much until I used the Plantera Eternity item, and then I got her in 2 attempts. I updated 2 days after I beat her. Of course it was. Every time. Ow! It's so rare that I get fisted in phase 1. Because I'm not locked in anymore. Yeah, I don't know if they like increase the size of the projectiles or what. Moonlord is the same as Destroyer. Oh, goody. Great. Oh yeah, it reverts the eyes to vanilla AI. Which, that's unfortunate because I genuinely despise vanilla Moonlord. 2, 3, 4. Like, I get he's the final boss, but in my opinion, vanilla Moonlord is such a shit boss fight that I don't like it. And its movement. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. My least favorite aspects of the Moonlord fight. Great. I'm gonna be crashing out. I already know it. Or, alternatively, it'll just make me appreciate vanilla Moonlord more. Who knows? I guess we'll see when we get there. Of course, we're not gonna get there for another month or so. I'm gonna be fighting Golem for the next week, and then I got Betsy. Betsy will be free. Duke Fishron's gonna take me a month. Empress should be fine. Daytime Empress is gonna fuck me up, but nighttime Empress should be alright. That's just my guess. Ow. Like, I've watched the Leg Maso Nighttime Empress fight a few times, which is nice. So, like, I've seen the fight enough. It doesn't look too bad. Betsy doesn't despawn as long as the crystal alive. It was like a 10-minute fight. Oh, that sucks. Right. Daytime Empress is easier than so is Duke. That is true. Duke, I don't know, because it's Duke EX. I've heard one or two things. I've heard one or two things about old Duke. Duke Fishron is that he's really easy. Is like he's free or he's fucked up evil worse than Golem. Empress though I've heard is way easier than this. Vanilla Moonlord is so better if you played Inferno, and Masochist is way cooler mod. Oh yeah, absolutely. The thing, I don't even like base cal's Moonlord because it just takes vanilla Moonlord and makes it worse because it adds damage over time debuffs to it. But Inferno Moonlord's pretty peak. I quite like Inferno Moonlord. And I've seen the Maso Moonlord fight and it looks cool. I am excited to fight him. With the legendary changes though, that's gonna make me sad, but oh well. Yeah, Empress should be free, like we'll be fine. Betsy should be free, just annoying. Duke will take some time. I'm actually not sure about Cultist. Cultist should be pretty free. Cultist is usually free. But there's gonna be a Phantasmal Dragon always in phase 2, which means that's gonna be fucked up. But other than that, Cultist is usually pretty free, so we shouldn't have a problem. Especially if we have like Terra Prisma and we go Summoner, like that'll be fine. I'm dead. I love getting stunned. I love stuns in video games. It's my favorite. Is that 88? Okay. What time is it? Ah, shit. Okay. We got one more attempt. Wow, I burnt through that last 30 minutes like nothing. You gonna fight nighttime Empress? Oh yeah, we're gonna do nighttime first and then daytime. I was thinking you need Terra Prisma, but yeah, we're gonna get Cultist genuinely got hands in massive mode. Fuck. Okay. All right. I'm pretty much out of time. We're gonna do one more good attempt because I gotta stick to the 4-hour mark. Hopefully this one's good. Dude, that last 30 minutes just melted away. What the hell, man? All right. Hopefully this one's a good one. I am sad. I've not made progress today. No new PB or anything, but I feel like I've gotten the movement down a little bit better. I just haven't had any real good fluke attempts. Hopefully it'll get better. Hi, Stinky Kitty. You've decided that you didn't want to wait 3 minutes for me to be done? Do I have to give you a bath today? Like, what's going on with you? Oh, the fucking fist. I saw it coming, and I couldn't. 70%. All right. No progress today, unfortunately. That does make me sad. But I am out of time. I have stuff to do. I need to keep that 4-hour, or I'm going to end up not doing anything else than stream. So, thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for the raiders that stuck around, and, you know, those who didn't either, because, you know, things happen. So, I appreciate all of you for hanging out and watching. Everyone say hi to Zenith, and also bye to Zenith. She's here. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. If you liked what you see, give a follow, drop a follow. I'd appreciate it significantly. We're gonna be doing more of this. I'm gonna be finishing this playthrough. It's just gonna take 80 years. Tomorrow, April Fools, I'm gonna be playing Satanist mode just for one day, just to. I don't know why. People were telling me that I should. And I was like, you know what? That's a good April Fool's stream. We'll do that. That'll be fun. And then next week we'll be back with this. I don't know if it'll be Sunday or Monday or something, but I got to keep the Golem train rolling. I'm starting to get a little bit tired of this fight, but we'll get it anyway. But yeah, that's it for me, everybody. Thank you. Let me see if there's anyone I can send you all over to. Keep the raid train going, because I highly doubt it, but I should check anyway. There is not. So sad. So sad. But yeah, thank you all for hanging out. It's been great.